Let's go. Yay. What's up, everybody? Hello. This is technically my show, even though it's on Kai's channel. Because I just don't want to put it on my channel.
Yeah. We are currently live through YouTube, Twitch, and X because we won't be going to Rumble until they offer us that big old money like a certain somebody.
Wow.
They'll give you $100.
I'll fucking take it.
I do like Rumble, but they just don't have very good.
They really need to get like their UI shit all fixed up before they start. Like, stop spending so much money on streamers. Like I understand it. It's like you get the streamer in, that brings more eyes to the platform, possibly bringing in more money to do all that stuff. But fix more of your UI stuff that isn't a fucking decade behind.
Yeah, it's like streaming on Twitch like 15 years ago.
Exactly.
Like it's annoying to stream on Rumble. I'll still do it because it doesn't bother me that much. But until they get some things fixed, and plus the discovery on there is kind of weird. The way views are counted is different than other platforms. So it
annoys the hell out of me.
You'll get boosted views on Rumble that don't really they exist, but they're not really views.
Yeah, they've also got a massive bot problem.
They do.
I can't tell you the number of people that follow me to get comments during these live streams is that like, hey, awesome stream. Let's meet up and create awesome content together. Here's my Discord channel.
No. Yeah.
And all that.
There's all yeah, that is very annoying because you're like, oh, hey, thank you for, and then you're like,
I mean, it's almost never during, but like almost every time afterward, I'm like, oh, I got a notification.
Did you guys experience the bot purge on Twitter?
Oh, I've been seeing so many followers.
I've lost almost 50.
I've lost so 70
many
followers.
God dang.
Damn.
About like 215 right now or something. And I'm like, Pacer Coin is over.
I hope you haven't lost any, Bun, because I know that you just finally reached 800 followers on there.
Fortunately, I think I was staying by the goddess, so we're good. We're good.
Nice.
And we lost Chase.
Well, he'll be back.
I'm sure he's just dealing with
puppy
Lily.
had to go.
Oh, baby.
No, I'm kidding. She was being way too loud. So
okay.
All right. I'm here. Are we ready to go? Are you guys ready to play?
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh, I have to Kura will no longer be with us. So it's just gonna be us three. And then next week we have a new secret member come in to join us that I won't be telling you about yet because I want it to be a surprise next week. I'm just saying, all I'm gonna say is Nightmares of Fellcrest is going woke. We get another black woman coming to play with us. Just saying. Sorry guys. Hate to break it to you guys, but this show, we voted for come on on this platform. This show.
All right. If anybody watched your live stream, that is not the case.
No.
Only one of us would have done it. She didn't even do it.
No, it definitely is.
Yeah, no, gaslight anybody new here into thinking that we're all like massive. Okay. I need to smoke a cigarette while I do this.
When do you not?
When do I not? When I even wake up in the middle of the night sometimes. It's a bad habit. Okay, leave me alone. I can quit whenever I want.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, same.
I was about to say a gamer word right there as you put that bundle of sticks in your mouth.
Dude, I almost say shit like that all the time on stream, and I'm like, hey, I'm like, You stupid
Boy,
idiot.
come on now.
Okay. Yeah, I have a sailor's mouth. By which I mean I'm never mind. That's not good for either. Okay, so welcome to episode 7 of Nightmares of Fellcrest. I am your DM. I didn't even have time to make a creative name today. I just put myself as DM. Kind of lame this week, but what what can you do when you oversleep? My name is Chaser. Even though this is technically my game, I put it on Kai's channel because Kai's my homeboy, and this is kind of more his thing, like his style. It doesn't really fit on my YouTube channel. So, what was I gonna do? Say
Right,
okay,
no.
yeah. What? What do you have to say?
I was saying it totally does. You have drama, you have political shit, you have balloons, and you have D&D. There's totally a throw line between them, right?
The quartet.
Yes. The whole
Balloons, man. You know you're kind of right. Balloons doesn't really fit my brand either. But fuck you. I can do whatever I want on my own channel, bitch. Okay. Then we have, of course, I was just talking about him, but he's my best buddy on the internet. He's sending me a webcam, so I'm gonna have to give him a blowjob when I meet him for the first time.
No, you don't have to.
He's like, you don't have to. Wink, wink.
but there might be a mic coming for you in the future.
The boomer-made millennial Kai Schwarzer, also known as Mornoth. Bro, you can't even use Discord.
Dude.
I didn't even start using Discord really until like a year ago. What do you want from me?
I didn't have my first cell phone until I was 38. Literally what you sound like, dude. Shut up. All right. Mornoth, Woras, Kai Schwarzer, everybody. Why is my clapping sound effect? Yeah.
How's
your week been, man? Tell us about how your week's been and what you've been doing.
Let's see. Well, there was a whole entire thing with Lion. I've gotten some of my Black Friday stuff come in. Been working on D&D characters. Got a girlfriend.
Bitch, why did you start with that?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
Because
where did you get a girlfriend?
You probably did that on purpose because you knew it would come out for you.
It's not a VTuber, is it?
You want to know who?
Yeah, I know. I want to know who. Started dating Bun. Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go. Guys, Kai has gone woke. I'm sorry to say it.
Yeah, I'm dating my one of my best friends who's a fucking liberal woman.
So he is dating a VTuber. Dude, it's over. VTubers are crazy. Dude. This is not a good idea. Okay, but anyways, congratulations. I don't know why you decided to drop that as like your fourth fucking thing. So. He's like, yeah, so I mowed the lawn. I don't know, man. I did some laundry. Oh, also, I had my first child this week, but whatever. Dude, you doing that? Fucking bitch. Well, speaking of, we also have the lovely, beautiful, I guess taken now. Sorry, chat. Bayria Bunny also playing the elf rogue Saryah.
Hi guys. Yes, I am taking. It was the most.
You know she's gonna flaunt that shit on Twitter all the time now. She's gonna be like, "Yeah, bitch." She's like, "Stay, yeah, you stupid single hoes."
No, of course.
You still should you're just like, yeah, I'm actually, I do art. I'm happy, so I'm
I'm finally happy. Yeah,
I'm pretty good.
I'm no longer on suicidal watch.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kai. Thank
Well,
you.
hey guys, I got news about me and Nomi that I need to hear about real quick.
I knew it.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
I was like, yes, I knew it, dude. I had these like the what's that show where he's got like the red strings all tied together?
The
On
best
the-
thing
on
to
the-
say.
the Always Sunny dude.
Oh, it's always sunny in Philadelphia.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, where he's
Well, I
Just
guess
asking
if we do the Country Town Pop meetup in Florida, I guess we know who'll be sharing rooms with who.
Fuck.
Hell no, dude. You don't know how long we People hate sleeping with me because I like fucking. I'm like a bed whore. Like I fucking. Take
Kai,
things-
I'm not
You
staying
tried-
sharing
you tried
bed.
that.
I share
You tried-
rooms. You're going one.
Oh
step
wait! Oh shit! My subconscious is fucking. Let's move on, dude. I'm not gay. Stop. Sorry, Bun. Your intro's cut
We're in
short.
2024,
Yeah,
buddy.
okay,
It's
yeah,
okay
okay.
to admit it.
Yeah, like Dash. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay,
Chaser, we're your friends. It's okay. You can tell us.
guys, for Christmas. Yeah, my New Year's resolution is gonna be crazy this year, guys. Okay. And then of course, speaking of the ferryman, my other best friend on the internet, Nomi S. Swins, also playing the Goliath barbarian Thakar.
I had to get
Oh,
all
you
my
didn't-
laughs out now before I start playing.
Yeah, yeah.
Because he is still I'm not
Very
even,
angry.
I don't.
Yeah,
No,
we had
no.
to start out this game with everybody.
The
being
word
pissed off.
angry is not enough to describe him right now.
I mean, to be fair, literally everybody in this team is angry about something.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like Saryah, our wounds are very fresh right now.
Yeah.
Also, it kind of happened in real life too. We're also all pissed off in real life, so it works
Yeah.
out.
Kai put a band-aid on my wound, so
Kai-
I don't understand.
And Kai was mad as hell, dude. He was
Yeah.
like, never seen him that mad before, and except
Wait.
right before the stream where he was like, "Where the fuck are you, Chaser? We gotta go!" And I'm like, "Oh
Leave it-
shit, he's actually upset with me. I gotta
Wait.
go." Because you get all
Wait,
caps.
hold on. Did I just come off as really mad last
You
week?
did. I was. Oh, last week.
I was playing my character.
Oh yeah, you came off like. Now that I know the context, I thought you. Were
Well, I
going
mean that
after him.
the context is that it did also play a little bit in it, but I was also
That's
I was-
also in character. I get it. Yeah,
I was
yeah.
doing in character of
Kai's a
Mornoth
method
in that
actor.
situation.
Okay,
You didn't-
so we
you
should
should've
probably.
known
All
this.
right, sorry, Nomi. Fuck your intro. I don't care. Everybody knows who you are.
Wow.
Kai's the only person I care about who his week, anyways. Like, Nomi, did you get a job or a girlfriend or anything important? I doubt it. So let's just.
I did shit all. I ate into a food coma and watched
Oh.
Godfather 3.
It's okay. I watched Star Wars: The
Oh.
Clone Wars like a kid.
Oh, let's just say it. I hope everybody had a happy Thanksgiving.
Yes, I hope you guys had a
Yeah.
happy Thanksgiving.
It
We're gonna
was
do a
so
little
great.
short recap of what happened last time, if I can remember. Holy shit, a lot happened last time. So the party went to. They were in. Last week was basically their adventure in Falnos, the holy city, and they worked with an elf cleric known as Firendel to find the ivory horn, a relic that was prophesied in their visions to somehow bring about a lot of destruction, and they helped use Firendel, and Kai or Mornoth actually really came through and had some what's the word? Kind of deduced where the horn was based on the city, and they did find the horn underneath an ancient dragon statue of Tiamat. Once they were in the cavern with the horn, what's the word? Firendel the elf cleric, he betrayed them or tried to take the horn from himself, and he grabbed Brina, their gnome wizard, and attempted to hold her hostage. A fight ensues, and he is killed. Brina is almost killed, but survives barely. They retrieve the horn, and Brina decides, because she didn't think it would be this dangerous. She realizes that if she keeps going, she's going to die. She's almost died a couple times on this adventure, and so she decided to leave the party finally, after being there the entire time.
So sad. So sad.
So sad. So sad. So then the party is approached by a man named Thalius, who is a royal knight for the Remus royal family of Arthest, which is the empire to the south. And he personally serves one of the family members. And he gave an invitation to the party to accompany him to the capital to meet with this family member. And afterwards, Saryah, having been, the party's been through so much trial and tribulation up to this point. They have had to fight undead. They've been stalked by creatures in the woods. They've been attacked by black knights and been betrayed. Finally, Saryah says, "I don't want anything else to do with this. I'm going to the tavern. I need some time alone. Leave me alone. I
Don't
can't."
forget that you said that Maria is now missing.
Right. We had some personal revelations about
So.
personal revelation. Woras, not really so much, but he did.
He did find out that the cleric that did betray them, who also told him that there are indeed some people that do believe that he wasn't responsible for the
right, that there's a
coup
sizable,
that happened.
Yeah, there's a not insubstantial, I think that's the right word, amount of people who believe that Mornoth Woras is innocent. That even though it seems like the whole world is out to get him, not really. There are people who believe that he didn't stage a coup against the Orthalian royal family. Saryah learned that her ex-lover, former master, Maria's mother's estate was burned down, and that pretty much all of her slaves escaped, and that Maria was lost in the chaos, and we're not sure where she is. Not lost as in dead, but lost as in legitimately nobody knows where she is.
Yeah.
And Saryah feels now that she no longer needs to buy her freedom, that her only purpose now is, where's Maria? And nobody knows. She was told
Thakar
that by a former slave. Thakar
got a letter and got really pissed off about it.
Thakar received a letter from his estranged mother, telling him that at this point she's accepted that he is going to be a selfish son, and she doesn't actually want him back at the village. That she has a child, and there's some context to that I can't disclose because it makes it even worse. But just know that it's completely warranted to get angry about.
If you want to know, go back and watch the previous episode of Fellcrest.
Yes. Wait, did I explain the full context of it?
You read the letter.
I read the letter. Yeah.
He means there's context outside the letter.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Only
if you want,
he and I know at the moment.
At least you want to know some context.
Sure.
No, there's a small bit of context that I've let loose so far.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone's picked up on it yet.
Probably not.
Technically, it wouldn't matter because Moore and Saryah still doesn't know about the context of the contents of the letter.
Yeah.
Of course, the audience obviously knows all of these things.
Listen, if someone comments and has actually figured out my thing, I will give you a cookie. I don't care I will actually find you and give you a cookie.
Oh, cookie.
You did good. You did good if you exist.
Okay, so let's go ahead and get to the present. The party is very, very upset and angry at many different things, but including at each other. Thalius, remember, has told you that once you guys have this sorted out, we'll go. But I can't have the party. I can't have you guys being bickering and such on the road.
Yeah. All right.
We'll start with Bun because she's the one who initiated this conflict. So she gets to start us off.
Yay!
Saryah. Where are you going and what are you doing?
Okay, yeah, so I'm looking after Saryah stalks off away from the group. She's frustrated, crying. She just comes back to the inn. I'm assuming they're staying at an inn or...
Yeah, there's inns everywhere here, obviously.
Yeah, so she goes to an inn and asks to, I guess, stay for the night, and it's currently not at the bar, she wanted a drink, and they're sitting in the corner of the tavern, just like stewing.
Brooding. She's rogue maxing right now.
Yes.
She's being the rogue. Yeah. So for the room, you're gonna pay 5 silver.
Okay.
And then every drink you get is gonna be another silver.
Got it.
And they are like intent on keeping your tab like directly how much you owe.
Wait, you said 4 silver?
It'll be 6 silver in all. Room and a drink.
Okay, thank you.
The drinks here are expensive, by the way. Most drinks are not a whole silver.
Okay. Got it.
But, when you go to Chicago or some big city, a lot of times the prices are just larger like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm scared. Got it. Okay.
The bar, it's a very eclectic mix of creatures and people. You see pretty much every race, every playable race here.
Okay.
Every civilized race. Even like goblins and kobolds and such.
Wow.
So it's kind of interesting to see such a diverse. See, I'm going woke. Fellcrest is woke, guys. All right.
Okay, guys.
These dark elves are taking our gerbs. Okay. Sure. So you do that. I guess if you're just gonna brood in the corner, we can move to who followed after you. Did Mornoth follow after? I think he did, right?
I was assuming he did.
Well, this is what Moore would have done after seeing all that. Just thinking about the invitation from what's his name? What was the guy's? How do you spell that?
Thalius.
Thalius. All right. He's going to. All right. If you don't mind, let's just go back after she storms off, just thinking about it.
Sure.
And
maybe he wants to say something. Okay, sure. Rewind time. It's rewind time. Yeah, we'll go back. What does Mornoth do as she's walking away?
All right. Pretty much what he's going to do is he's going to turn to Thakar. It's like, Thakar, we can't do this alone. We have to stick together. We gotta make sure Saryah knows that she can count on us. All right.
So we definitely do.
All right.
Should be easy. It should be easy to find out where she went.
Yeah. And then he's gonna and then he's gonna turn around and like, Ichimaru, I know that, and he knows that Ichimaru isn't around. It's like, Ichimaru, where?
Yeah. So Ichimaru is mysteriously gone.
Yeah, he looks in the direction where he last remembers him being, and let me roll a investigation to see if I can figure out like where he might have gone to.
Yeah, roll investigation, sure.
Okay, let's see what I get. I got an 8.
You look around, a couple of people are like confused as to why something just happened. Like they're like looking around, looking back the other way. The horn, no Ichimaru though. You don't see him.
There's nothing left of him.
No, pretty much. It's like he was never there.
I was like,
he was a figment of your imagination.
No,
no, he's gone. You don't know where he is. And I have a plan for all this, by the way. So
all right,
you don't need to worry about it. That's a good start because I know what I'm going to do with him.
Well, pretty much his mind is just going after what he said last week of fuck your gods and all that stuff. He's just pretty much going to come to a conclusion of like, that son of a bitch. Was he just using us this whole time?
Yeah, he took the horn. The horn is gone.
He calms down and is like, that bastard's not worth it right now. Thakar, we need to move now. We need to find Saryah. And he'll be going towards the direction that he remembers seeing Saryah go off towards.
Thakar's just like silently like, yep. Brett doesn't say anything. He's just like, I guess that's what we're doing now.
Like I said, aside from the whole thing with the family and the letter, Thakar just seems like the guy that's just happy to be here.
Yeah, he's just like,
he's just kind of numb right now.
Oh yeah, but right now he would be like seething. It fuels his rage. I'm just using this as an excuse for him to for his subclass to make sense, basically.
No, you're not. You're just like torturing us.
That too. It's fun. You guys should try it sometime. All right. So, Mornoth and Thakar, they run. I don't know how fast, but they run through the streets, chasing after Saryah. So Saryah, we'll cut back to where Saryah was earlier. You get it. You went in. You paid for the stuff. You sat in the corner. Mornoth, Thakar, make an investigation check for me.
All right. Investigation is a straight roll.
I've got a +1 in it, and I still got a damn 9.
Wow, I got a 12.
I don't think she was stealthing.
No.
So she's pretty easy to find.
Okay, that's good.
Thakar notices where she went. So the two of you go over to the inn. I'm not giving it a name. This is not that important.
Yeah.
Fair.
You guys burst into the inn. Or do you just calmly walk in? I don't know. What do you guys do? How do you go into the inn?
Well, you'd want to go in and try not to. Well, me, I'm not gonna go in and try to make a scene of the whole thing.
Thakar smashes through the wall next to the door like Shrek.
I blow up the inn. No, I'm just gonna walk.
Thakar commits terrorism.
It wouldn't be the first time.
No, I'm just imagining you say that he just bursts through the door or through the wall, and it's just that he's not even doing anything. He's just literally just like bang, just right through it, no effort whatsoever. Like his legs don't even move. He's just like a computer game character. His animation is stuck, and he's just like T-posing down the whole thing.
His A pose, you know, when his arms at his side.
There we go.
Yeah. So you guys walk into the bar somewhat calmly, enough that people don't really care.
Yeah.
You immediately see the elf in the corner of the inn bar, whatever, brooding like a rogue does.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Why
Is it excellent? I'm sorry.
Yeah, this girl is brooding over the possibility of her lover being gone forever. Woo!
Yeah! I pushed the applause sign on accident.
Right. I figured, yeah.
Damn.
Won't even think he'll just put his hand on Saryah's shoulders like Saryah.
So what? You just like teleport over there? Walk up there, bitch.
I'll walk up there and go to.
So yeah, you go to touch her on the shoulder, and then what do you say?
Just like they'll just say like, I understand the need. We're here for you. And unless because she's just at a table, right? In the corner.
Yeah.
Unless she stops him, Thakar just like sits in the chair and closer to her.
She kind of just shrugs her hand off. Leave me alone.
Hey, Rosie.
What a bitch. Leave her alone. Leave her alone here. I'm just taking Mornoth and Thakar to save the world.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Thakar's not gonna move.
Thakar refuses. What does Mornoth do?
He's just going to what would the table be like? Would she be at a normal table? Would it be a booth? Like
this is like a normal circle table.
Yeah.
I just if she wasn't like just in a direct corner, he wants to sit right across from her to look her in the eye.
Okay, yeah.
All right. He's like Saryah. What are you planning on doing now?
That's the question, isn't it? She takes a big gulp of her drink. What to do? What to do? Why are you here?
I asked, what are you planning on doing now?
What to take you?
I care because even though I've been betrayed by companions in the past, I feel like I'm able to trust you all, and despite what everybody says, I don't leave my true companions behind.
She kind of sits back in the seat and fiddles her locket again. It's gone. All of it.
What's gone?
My hope. My reason for surviving. Burned away. Harder than a fire. It's gone.
Saryah.
So this, like kind of laughs or cries.
Saryah, look at me.
She's gone.
Saryah, look at me.
She turns to look at him. Tears just go into her eyes.
Do you know for a fact that she is gone?
Doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
She was a traitor, like I was.
So at this point, about a quarter of the bar is kind of like glancing in their direction, like, what the hell's going on over there? As Mornoth raises his voice, more and more, because Mornoth's only emotion that he can display is anger.
Well, no, he's trying to get through to
yeah, it's
her.
like frustration. But sure, yeah, I get it. But the bar, people hear it and they're like, what's going on? I don't know if you two noticed that. Thakar notices it though.
It does not care.
Continue.
I don't care. I don't care about them.
And then it's like Saryah. All we heard was that Maria is just missing. That doesn't mean that she's gone forever. She is still out there. And what are you going to do about it? Are you going to sit here, drink your cares away, just null the pain? Trust me, I know that feeling. I had to deal with it for the last 5 years of being portrayed, thinking that I didn't have anyone beside me. You still have hope for that.
Traitors don't survive in there. They never do.
So get out there and find her. Make sure that she's alive.
And what about the mission? She puts it in air quotes. Let me guess. That bastard just took the one and left.
Yes.
Should have known. Higher money in my ass.
Trust me, I want to do nothing more than to wring that bastard's neck. But that means that we can do whatever we want now.
That is true.
You want to find Maria. I am still on a quest to get stronger. Thakar, what is it that you want to do?
I'm looking for someone on my own, but I have absolutely no idea where they could be. That's why I asked back when we thought the cleric was on the up and up, that's why I asked him for a divination wizard. But I have no idea if that's going to work out now.
So yes, we don't have to follow no blinding guidance from a god or goddess or whatever the hell. That means we can take fate into our own hands now. Don't you want to go out there, find Maria, get back with the person that you love most in this world?
She thought of popping the locker open and closing it. Just doing that repeatedly. Swift as a raven. Swift as a raven. She finishes her drink and stands up. So, what's the plan?
So at this point, the bells around Faln begin to ring, and they ring all around you. Dung, dung, dung. They ring And everybody in the bar immediately like looks to the door. They look all around them. The bells they ring an exact number of 13 times. So you hear them all around you. They're the 31 bells that I mentioned earlier. They're all ringing all over the city, and you hear them ring 13 times.
We've never heard them ring while we were here before, right?
That's right. You've never heard any of them ring while you were here. It's not 6 p.m. yet, which is when the bells ring 8 times for prayer. This is 13. It's a very specific number.
Thakar will get up and just beeline it for the bartender.
The bartender, he looks around at everybody. They all look at him. And commotion ensues. Absolute. People are screaming. They're like, "Oh my God!" Like, by the gods, like we gotta get out of here. Like, people are like running around. They're like they've lost attention to you. People are running out of the bar. People are tripping over tables. The bartender has his hand, like his head in his hands, against the bar, and Thalius like busts through the door, and he looks to you three and he says, "We need to go now. Let's go."
Wait, who's that?
Thalius.
What?
Oh wait,
You've met him that session. He was the guy that was watching us.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, it was like good. We were coming to search for you. That makes it easier.
Well, why?
Yeah, we'll see how you feel about that when I explain to you what's happening. Let's go. He's like rushing you. Well, we gotta go.
Pretty much, and then, God, it's going to be the cringy anime moment where
yes,
where
you just can't help yourself.
I know I can't. Where Mornoth is just running, but he looks over at Saryah. He reaches his hand out. I was like, "Come on, let's go."
Hello, Sora. It's good to see you, girl. Glad everything's okay with Sora recently.
Yeah,
I mean, not really, but
well,
better than usual.
Yeah. That was a relief.
Yeah, babe.
I check on her like my little sister, like more than my little sister, like my own actual sister.
Wow.
How you doing, sir? Are you okay? Are you all right? She's like, I'm okay. All right. Anyways, what do you guys do?
Follow Phallus.
Phallus.
I said Phallus.
Thalius. Please don't stop calling him Phallus, because I'll hear Phallus every time.
All right.
Fuck you guys. It must be a serious moment. Okay. So you guys wade through the bar. People are like screaming. One of them grabs Saryah and he's like, "It's over. The end times have come."
What?
He's like rambling in your face.
He pulls him off of her and is like just makes him go on his way. He's like, "Get out of here."
And he's like, "Oh my God, by the gods, it's over." And he's like sobbing into his hands. Thalius, you finally get out of the bar and you meet Thalius and he says, "Let us go. No teleport circles for this one, I'm afraid." He kind of like waves you with them.
All right. As we're running, I want to just like
he's not running, it's like a brisk walk.
All right. Well,
people are, but
he's following him.
Before you go there, let me explain. Once you get to the bar, people are running around screaming. People are like fighting and like doing all kinds of crazy, deranged shit everywhere. It's like utter chaos. Like the purge, fucking just people everywhere. Things are getting set on fire. Thalius is. Now you can say what you're gonna say. What are you gonna say, Mornoth?
All right. As we're following him, it's like, "Thalius, what in the world is going on around here?"
He's briskly walking. He kind of looks back at you very sternly and he says, "The bells have struck 13. It's a very, very specific number of tolls.
And what does that mean?
This has not happened for very, very, very many years. Even the oldest elves probably don't remember this kind of thing happening. When the bells strike 13 and found, that only means one very, very ominous thing. The High Sage of Faln has been assassinated."
Well, damn, that's an escalator.
Do you guys know how the sages work? It's in the Bible document. I don't know if you guys read it about any of it.
I got like halfway through that, Doc.
So the Church of Fowl, there are 21 sages on a council at the top of the in the city, and they're basically like the heads of the religion, right? There's 21 of them. 9 from Arthest. So there are 9 sages representing Arthest, the country to the south. There are 5 from Orthale, which is the country to the north that Mornoth is from. And there are 6 from the northeast, 1 from each of the 6 countries in the northeast. So that makes 20. And then you have the High Sage, who is usually like one of the sages, and he gets like promoted to that position. He's like the Pope, essentially, the High Sage. So what she just told you is, or what he just told you is, the Pope was assassinated, and when the bells strike 13, that's what that means. The guards are everywhere. They're trying to keep people keep the peace. They're getting attacked. It's utter chaos. Now that you know that, do you guys have anything to say?
Are there any suspects?
He says, "Indeed, put your hoods up because you are the suspects."
What?
Is it because we're new?
What?
Because you've been seen all around the city, running around doing various activities. Put your hoods up and lay low.
All right.
I'm gonna try and get us out of here.
All right, he's going. All right, Mornoth will do so because he, after doing it for so long, he's able to just put hood up and mask up in quick succession.
I mean, you're also the most recognizable one.
That is true.
Yeah, you were already recognizable. It's probably not a good.
Oh, we all are, but definitely Mornoth is the most.
Yeah.
I need to do something where I learn like disguise self or something. That way I will look like a different person.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I definitely use a disguise. Well, not disguise. I'll just put my head out too.
Wait, Thakar don't wear clothes. Does he have a hood?
He's got a cloak.
Yeah.
Surely he's got a cloak.
Hey, no, I have a cloak. I just
Okay.
no reason to wear things normally. Get all blood splattered and shit.
That is true.
This is true.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think every character starts with like a cloak. I usually let them have like a hood or something.
Okay.
So Thalius, he says, a lot to there's very, very much to explain, and we need to get to our Aerith now. At this point, you can all consider yourselves fugitives. Until we're out of this city, if they find you, they will kill you on the spot. Being accused of assassinating a high sage is not a crime worthy of a trial.
But I have no problems with this, but has anyone brought forth the accusation against us as the end? Or Are they just like?
I am not sure. This is very, very likely the what's the word? Not workings, but the
Machinations?
machination. Yeah, that'll work. This is very likely the machinations of Craxus. This is very clearly a setup. We do know one thing for sure, though. The High Sage is dead, and you appeared in the city from a teleport circle, and you ran around looking for an artifact. It's not the most concrete evidence, but when you're dealing with something of this magnitude, it's not always necessary for people to cast judgment. Your friend Mornoth here can attest to that.
It's true. We need to make sure that we have as low of a profile as we possibly can until we're out of the city.
He goes up to a wall that goes downstairs, and he kind of ducks. He kind of crouches next to it, and he looks over the rim at the next level of the city. He sees that there's utter chaos. People are getting attacked. There are groups of guards going around, and at this point, they just start. If people are too rowdy, they just start slaughtering them in the street.
Damn.
He says, well, this is a bit unprecedented. Guards will be distracted for now. That's why we need to get out of here before order is reestablished. Teleport circles are all being completely severed from the weave, not just guarded, but unusable. We'll be walking again. I hope you enjoyed your one and only teleport circle for a while. And he kind of looks over the ridge again, and he says, you three must stick together. I know you've been told this several times already by many different people. It seems your friend has ran off with the artifact, the ivory horn. I can only imagine he's going to Craxus with it right now as we speak. It's time we need to fight back, but first we need to get out of here. Now, do you have any ideas of how we're going to do that? He kind of looks at each of you. What do you want to say, Saryah, by the way?
Since this is gonna be along with his too, he's going to one of the bad guys.
Say that again, Bun. Let me turn my volume up.
Whoever the bad guy's name is.
Craxus.
Yes, it's gonna be do you think he's involved? After he killed the both guy.
High Sage. Thales says, like I said, it is almost certain that he is involved somehow. I now believe that your friend was working with him.
No, it didn't like him.
Well, you have good intuition, but apparently not good enough to snuff out an agent of evil quick enough. Because now he has the ivory horn, and he struck a major blow to my mistress's plans. But we don't have time for that right now. We need to leave. The plateau, and he kind of shows the ridge of the plateau. That's the edge of the plateau. If we can get to the Undercity, the chaos will be much less pronounced, but the guards will also have much less of a presence. We just need to make it through the lower city first. Now, again, I say, do any of you have any idea that could make this easier? All blank stares.
I'm trying to think. I'm pretty. Oh, I think I used up all those vials of oil that I had. I would have used them to cause some kind of a distraction.
You did use them all, yes.
Damn it.
Kai was or Mornoth was yeah, bitch. Tossing oil around.
Well, technically, no. I gave those to the
Bird,
sister
baby,
and
bird. Let's go with bird.
God.
all right. He's like all right. He's going to ask him. It's like how far away is the distance between us and the entryway into the Undercity?
He says, not far. He points it out to you. It's pretty obviously the lower city's big, but it's not impossible to get through it.
Yeah.
If you had like no chaos or any issues, you could get through it in like an hour if you really like trek through it. But you do not have that level of freedom of movement right now. He looks at you and he says, if none of you have any ideas about this, then we're just going to have to sneak our way through and hope that nobody recognizes us. Sadly, anybody who could have disguised us has abandoned you. So, it's up to me to get us through this.
Okay. How many people are in our surrounding area?
Within like, I'll just say like within 100 feet, probably about 60 or 70. The streets are crowded. Like there are people everywhere. Crowded enough that you could probably walk through, because the Undercity's got even more people. You could probably like wade through the crowd if you were smart about it. Didn't just go right up to the guards.
Okay, I've got an idea, but I want to see if Saryah or Thakar have something.
Thakar's got no thoughts, dude. He's just like,
I'm just trying to get
look at
involved.
Something like this is a bit above what Thakar has learned.
Yeah, what the fuck is he supposed to do? Like, all I'm good at is chopping heads off. Like, no wonder they think it's me.
Thakar's done some like tracking and hunting shit, but see, this is one of the few times Thakar's been in any type of major like city at all.
Right. It's a very foreign feeling for him.
Okay, let me see.
Actually, Saryah would be the best for this, honestly. She's lived in Blackhaven, where this kind of shit happens all the time. So.
Right. Okay. Can look for more. Oh wait, I also the oil rope resin.
It's like, what can I do with a crowbar, Chaser?
Okay. No, trying to think. Oh wait, you said it's where is it, a tunnel? Like, well, okay, where are we? Like,
pay attention, Bun. Damn. All right, you guys are. So you're in the upper city right now. You're on the edge of the upper city.
Okay.
The lower city, which is quite a bit lower, like literally in altitude. Okay.
Is it like a staircase? Is there like a staircase
that goes down? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so there's a staircase. Okay.
Thalius is next to the staircase behind like a railing, like a stone railing. And he's looking over and he's showing you guys that you guys need to get to the Undercity, which is the city that's not on the plateau. Because Faln is situated on a plateau, right?
Okay.
You have the upper city, which is up here, and then the lower city, and then off the plateau is the Undercity. All right.
Okay.
But you also said something about guards as well.
Right.
There are guards everywhere. Like the upper cities, there's more guards in the upper city than civilians.
I could sneak past the guards.
Yeah, but you need everybody to do it because it's not just you trying to escape.
Do I have?
So Thalius is saying he's gonna have you guys put your hoods up on your cloaks and just wade through the crowds and see if you can avoid the guards that way and use the.
Can I use my disguise pouch?
Yeah. You have one?
I have yes, I have a disguise kit.
I'm gonna go look. How long does it take to apply disguise kit? I think it's an hour.
If
Shit.
Let me look.
if you don't have anything, I do have an idea.
Okay, because
But it really depends on this next part. Chase, we're in the upper city, correct?
Yep, on the edge of it.
What are the houses made out of?
Marble.
damn.
I think I know what you were going for there.
Yeah.
Now the lower city, they're going to be made by less sturdy materials. Like
But there will be less scars there, right?
Is there anything around here that could be flammable?
I mean, yeah, there are parts of the structures have wood, and there are wooden things, barrels, and all kinds of crates and such that are wooden. But the houses themselves are usually constructed. The outside of them is constructed with marble. Now the lower, because this is the upper city, this is where like the elite live, and hang out.
Because this is pretty much. Am I allowed to metagame?
I mean, yeah, as long as it doesn't.
Okay, so basically the idea is that I've got torches. My idea was to light up one of the torches, give the torch to Saryah, due to all the chaos, have her use a sneak attack to throw the torch at one of the nearby contraptions that can be flammable, cause hopefully a big enough fire to cause the guards to figure out what's going on over there, allowing us to have an easier way of sneaking past them.
And they have oil if you need oil as well.
Button, you have oil?
Yes.
That's what you need. You need oil to
And
set
I have
things
oil.
to make less flammable things flammable.
Yep.
Why didn't you say anything?
No, I literally look at what I had.
Because Kai was like, I wish I had oil, and you're like, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can do that. If you use Saryah's oil, you may.
Okay.
Burn. I mean, there's like a stack of hay and for like the religious animals that are used in some of the ceremonies here. There's plenty of like hay and wooden crates for food and such that are stacked up in like a storage area. Not very far.
How far away is it though?
This particular area is like maybe 200 feet away.
Okay, new idea. Bun, how far can your arrows get to?
Yeah.
It's a short bow.
Yeah, I have a short bow.
I think it's like it might be 180 for the max distance.
80. Why is that so small?
I thought it was 8320 for a short bow, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Let me go look. 8320, yep. So yeah, she can hit that. She'll have disadvantage, but this is also a large target, so the DC will be a little.
But like I said, due to all the chaos, she can get a sneak attack added on there as well. Considering the fact that the target that she's aiming for will not see her, and due to the crowd and everything, that should apply a sneak attack bonus on there.
Will that be stealth?
Sneak attack might require a creature, which she's not attacking. But let me look.
That's a good point.
I mean, that's a good plan. It's a good plan.
Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you can hit.
Okay.
Now, if you want to say she has advantage because just roll, bud. Roll me an attack roll.
All right, then pretty much the idea was that I would take it should work out. Just take like a portion of the hemp rope tie it to the arrow, set that on fire. That way she can use the arrow to shoot and cast it on the thing to catch it on fire at a farther distance than her just throwing a torch.
Well, her arrows can already reach that distance.
Yeah,
I know.
Unless you're setting fire to the rope, why do we need the rope?
No, I'm saying I'm taking a portion of it so that it can. Well, with the arrow.
Oh, you mean more flammable? Would it be more flammable? Is what you're saying?
I'm trying to put something attached to the arrow to be flammable.
You can just do like a literal drop of oil. That'll.
That makes sense. Yeah, she could just dip the arrowhead in the oil. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
That's way easier. Yeah.
Okay. I was just overthinking then.
Okay, I can do that. I also have 19.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you pull back. This is a really long shot for a short bow.
Oh, I can do it.
You focus up. You lock in for your fellow friends here, and you fire this arrow. It's a flaming arrow. You see a couple people look up and see it as it flies through the air and it hits the storage area. It hits right in the middle of the hay, which is super flammable, obviously, and the entire thing erupts into flames very quickly.
Yes.
There were other things being set on fire, but this is like very
this is a big old fire.
Big old fire, yeah. People all around can see this. It's higher than than some of the buildings.
Okay. Yes, I did it.
You see guards like rushing, people with water buckets and all kinds of stuff's going on. What do you want to do now, Kai?
All right. So how many did all the guards that were in our surrounding area start focusing?
Yeah.
All right, then we have an easier time of sneaking past them and getting to a lower portion of the city.
Okay. So Thalius, he looks at you and he says, well, at least you didn't hurt anyone.
Yeah, I would rather have some property be damaged than unnecessary loss of human lives.
We're woke, guys. We've gone woke. It's over. Kai is an anti-fascist. Okay.
Oh my God.
This joke is
if that was going to be the case, then I would have somebody going like, but you rather damage property than and all that stuff. Is like you care more about property than human lives and all that stuff. Is like,
oh my God.
Now the human lives are a lot better, but property can be replaced.
Yeah.
Okay. Where was I? Yeah. So you guys head down the stairs. People are in utter. It's gotten even worse. People. You see corpses on the ground as you get down to the lower city. People have been stabbed, trampled, set on fire. There's a lot more wood here, so there's a lot more fire. Some of the houses are set on fire. Completely burned down already. You see children running around through the chaos. You see people on rooftop. Like it's utterly insane what's happening.
I was going to say a Ghostbusters joke, but probably not.
For an assassination, even for an assassination, seems a little
excessive.
Excessive, yeah.
How horrible.
Thalius, he starts bringing through the city. Go ahead and make me a stealth check, everybody, with advantage.
All right.
All right, so I just got a normal stealth check then.
Yeah, Mr. Armor.
Yeah.
I'd rather be a metal tank than a flesh tank.
Yes. Nat 20.
Shit, son.
So 20 what?
22.
Okay. Your stealth sucks. Actually, it's actually kind of decent for a barbarian.
26.
26? Okay. Mornoth, I imagine you did not get either of those numbers.
I did not.
Got a 9.
I got a 19.
Okay,
There
that's
you go. Good job.
good. Yeah.
What does Thalius get? I wonder.
Watch
By the way,
Sally's fuck up.
Thalius is like a fighter with heavy armor.
Right.
He's like a knight. Yeah, he's good.
Okay, that's good.
No, I would never let an NPC fuck up that good of rolls. I'm just kidding. So you guys easily stroll through, not stroll. I mean, it's hell. You wade through these people. Who has a passive perception above a 12?
I do.
Yes.
I don't.
So, Bon and Thakar, you notice
The
that?
answer is never Mornoth.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I can't remember what his pass. It's like a fucking 8 or something.
10.
Ridiculously terrible.
I got 10.
Yeah, he's got a nothing in perception. Just so you two see that over the city, there's almost like a sheen, like a shiny green haze. It's not quite detectable if you're not paying attention, but once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's like this gray, misty kind of thing that's over the whole city.
Does
green.
Saryah seems like he knows what he's seen this as well?
Thalius sees it, yeah, and he
So Mornoth's the only dumb fuck that doesn't.
Well, it was more like if he didn't see it, Thakar would be like, Thakar would have got his attention.
You pointed out to Mornoth, and then he sees it.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
what is that?
Thalius says that is dark magic of, I'm assuming, one of Krax's lieutenants. Some kind of madness spell.
That would explain what's going on.
Agreed.
Aside from just general hysteria.
This does not bode well, my friends. To make a move like this, Kraxus must have gained something extremely powerful to his side.
Mornoth is just thinking like about the whole entire situation. Is like could it have been the horn?
Thalius flashes you kind of a knowing look. And he says, I think you may be right, my friend.
And he's like, Ichimuro, you son of a bitch.
Oh, you have no idea the kind of danger that awaits us now. I have got to go blow my nose, dude. I cannot fucking breathe.
Allergies.
I'm glad there was because my thought, if anything, was just like if there's like a store window. But yeah, fire's a lot better.
What were you gonna do? Just break a random window?
Oh, I wasn't gonna do it.
Gotcha.
About this spell, lovely.
I mean,
while he's gone, did you all see that apparently there's a shit ton of people mass blocking Horikoshi over the latest addition to the final chapter of My Hero
there's
Academia?
so many people angry at that for some reason. Like,
Jesus, dude, thank you.
Do you honestly know why?
I've seen what it's about.
Know why what?
That people are mass blocking Horikoshi, the creator of My Hero Academia, all because of the additional content that he added for the final volume of the manga, where he actually showed that it made it official that Deku and Uraraka do in fact get together, and people are mass blogging saying like, "You are dead to me," because it's the Deku Bakugo shippers and the
oh my god,
and the wait, Okiko, the shonen protagonist isn't a fucking gay person. I almost said the other word.
A British cigarette.
Yeah, like, dude, obviously, it's a fucking story for like 12-year-old boys, dude.
That's the one thing that has made me despise My Hero is like
God.
the fucking shippers.
Shut up, dude. They're obvious. Come on, man. Okay, I'm back. I can breathe again. Dallas gives you a knowing look. He says, "You have no idea the danger that awaits you, my friend." You guys way through the city. You're dodging random bottles being thrown around, and yeah, utter chaos is a word for this. But you seem to make it through the lower city pretty okay. Your stealth checks are really good, so you do well and make it out of there. Now, as you go down to the Undercity, things chill out quite a bit. There's not quite this much hysteria. People are like looking up at the lower city, like, what's going on up there? Like, why are their bodies falling from the plateau and stuff like that? You know what I mean? Like, as you guys descend the stairs, one of the like a dark elf lady, she looks to all of you and she's like, what's happening up there? What has happened?
It seems there was some kind of murder, but I'm unaware of who. Must have been someone truly important to cause all this.
Wait, hold on. Are you saying this intentionally? Like, are you being vague about who got assassinated intentionally?
Because we don't know if that knowledge getting out will cause the mass hysteria down here too.
That's true, yeah.
She says, how many times did the bells toll? 12? Or 13?
12 times. If you want me to roll this, I was going to say, if you want to roll a deception, I got a 17.
Okay. Yeah. She says, by the gods, who could have done this?
We don't know.
She says, well, safe travels. Thank you for your information.
Safe travels to you as well.
Thalia says, I don't think these people down here are affected by the spell, but good thinking on your part, Mr. Woras.
Yes. I didn't know how much of an impact it would have had on them knowing the truth. So, yes, had to sprinkle in a little white lie.
Let us go. We're almost out of the city. And once we're out, we're going to have to find a way. We're going to have to find a boat and ride it down to Aerith. Actually, now that I think about it, I know just the person we can call. But first, let's get to the docks.
All right.
So you guys are walking through the city, the Undercity. It's a lot more calm. People are still like what's going on? Like murmuring. There are bodies being dragged into like the hospitals, plural.
Yeah, it's nowhere near as crazy as what it was above, but it's still just a little concerning for like the people down there. It's like, what in the world's going on around here?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys continue walking to the city. As you approach the docks, first off, by the way, the docks in Foul, because to remind you, the island itself, the city is smaller than the island it's sitting on, right? Parts of the city are controlled by, or parts of the island are controlled by the different nations. So the docks are actually on a small river that flows down into the lake, and the lake connects to another very large river that flows all the way to the ocean through Aerith. So once you get on a boat here, you can actually go to any port in the world. It's like a very accessible place. When I say small river, I don't mean it's not like literally small, like, you know, your typical river. It's still large enough for large ships and such to sail up and into. As you get there, you see the mouth of the river, which is like an artificial mountain, or more like an artificial hill. It's not really big enough to be a mountain, but it has like a massive wellspring located inside of it that shoots water up and out. You know, a lot of waterfalls that like kind of like do this, but this one actually it's like pressurized almost. That it shoots water from somewhere beneath. And it creates this river. So Thalius crouches behind a building and he kind of points over to the docks. The docks are full of guards. Hundreds of guards. More than you saw in the upper city. They are everywhere here.
Shit. No.
And out in the lake, or not out in the lake, sorry. Back up, rewind, sorry. Not ready for that yet. Thalius, he looks to each of you and he says, we only need to make it down the river. Once we're to the lake, I have contacted someone to pick us up. But we need to get off this island, out of Faln. Everywhere on the island is going to, or everyone, sorry. All the exits in this city are going to be heavily guarded, including this river here. Dallas, he looks to each of you and he says, here's what we need to do. We need to find a guard patrol and borrow their uniforms. Does that sound like a good enough plan for you? Unless you've got something better, in which I'm all ears.
All right. What will we do once we obtain the patrolling guard's uniform?
We'll walk right through, get on a boat, and hopefully we'll be gone before they're caught wind of what's happening. It's the best plan I've got. Unless you plan on fighting through over 100 Baelish guards. Need I remind you that many of them are retired adventurers and soldiers.
Yeah,
you're all talented. You're talented, but you're not that talented.
So like, yeah, I think we should just get the disguises.
Unless you got something better. Remember, you guys always have full reign over the story. So
yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I got an idea, but like I said, I also want to hear from others as well.
Essentially, you need to get down the river to the lake. Once you're at the lake, you're basically home free. There's more than 100 guards in your way between you and the dock to get on a boat. All the boats are, not all the docks are full, but there are a lot of boats here that you could stow away on. But you need to get down this river because it's the fastest and safest way to get out of here. Going by land, you will get caught.
Yeah.
Very quickly. As you guys are thinking about this, by the way, overhead you see 3 golden dragons riding high in the sky.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. And they are, I don't mean like super high, but they're like, obviously above you, but they seem to be looking around for somebody or some buddies.
I wasn't looking for us.
And these golden dragons are circling and they're like flying. You see them fly around the island. You see a couple more join in.
Okay. Like I said, I have an idea, but I want to hear from the others.
I have no clue.
Or you could say your idea first, and I could see if.
Okay, my idea was that we would do the whole entire thing of getting guard uniforms. Now, here's the thing, though, is that Thalius shouldn't be acquainted with us and everything. Like, he would be somebody who would be known to like the royal guards and everything because of who he's associated with. So technically we would need to get 3, but my plan is that we would only need to get 2, one for me and one for Thakar. Saryah would use her stealth abilities while we distract the guards and everything for her to sneak past onto the boat that we are going towards.
Okay.
That way we would take up less time taking more uniforms than what we would necessarily need.
And if I get caught?
Well, I'm thinking if you
don't get caught.
Yeah.
we're masquerading as guards. If somehow that happens and you are exposed, we can pretend to like hunt you.
That is
Possibly.
true. That is true.
But this is just me talking. This is up to Chase and everything. I figure that if anything, depending on like how well we can do, then you could possibly get an advantage on your stealth. But like I said, that's totally up to Chase, and this is just me.
You're creative enough. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. But
that would be more like if we're distracting the guards that she's. But then the problem with like distracting the guards for Saryah is telling the lie ourselves.
Well, if they need convincing and everything, don't just remember that Moore being a paladin, he does have advantage on charisma checks.
Okay, so I'm thinking while you guys are getting the uniform.
No. You don't sneak in just yet. You wait until we get the uniforms, because instead of getting 3, all we need to do is get 2, which would take up less time to get which gives us a opportunity to be even less discovered by the golden dragons flying above us.
And you're at least stealthing near us, that way if something happens, we can bail you out of, even if, like, again, as I said, you get exposed, we pretend we're going to chase you, we're still sticking together.
But you don't go to sneak onto the boat until we get up to the guards and try to bullshit our way through.
Okay, this is totally in character. This is like
because also I don't. Are any of the guards even dark elves as well?
The guards,
probably not.
the guards
right?
wear helmets. So
Okay, so that
there are
wouldn't
guards
be
that are dark elves, and the law of averages would dictate that at least a couple of these are dark elves.
Yeah, a
Probably
couple.
not
It's more like
side.
they literally did the thing about dark elves. I wouldn't, obviously Thakar has no idea, but I don't know, maybe the guards are a bit more mistrustful of their dark elf guards right at this moment because of the tensions.
At this moment,
That's
yes,
true.
but there are dark elf guards.
Yeah.
And a lot of them have been serving for years, so they're like brothers in arms, essentially.
Okay.
So, wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
There are women guards too. There's nothing special about Saryah that would raise an eyebrow, unless someone asked her like, "Who the fuck are you?" Like.
Yeah. Once people probe into this shit, then it might fall apart. But that's what we have the bullshitter of Mornoth for.
Right.
Mornoth's like bullshitter. I did.
In this case, he's a bullshitter.
I resent that, sir.
I have a Dratonic silver tongue, if you will.
He really did deceive. He really just straight up lied to that one lady, though. He's like, bro, someone got murdered, but it wasn't definitely wasn't the High Sage. I promise you that.
Yeah.
Who said High Sage?
Who's the High Sage?
What?
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, I've never heard
only
of
the most important religion in the entire world.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
but that's my plan. I don't know me. If you have a plan, let's hear it.
Well, I mean, obviously, in terms of stealth, obviously, Saryah is the most likely to succeed on that. You obviously kind of have to go through the hiding in plain sight thing with how you are.
That's why Thalius kind of recommended that option. You could always try anything, of course,
but we don't want to do anything.
I think that's a good idea for like our main plan, and like depending on how things get, depending on what could happen, like having contingencies. But in terms of like that being like the general plan we're going with, I think that might, because we don't know. Obviously, we don't know anyone, so it's not like we could be like, let's go see Jimmy. He's got underworld connections. We don't know Jimmy.
Right.
We can't do that.
All right. Thalius, he assumes that you told I assume that you told all the important parts of this plan to him, and he says,
yeah, and oh no, Thakar will just be like, because is he sticking with us or is he doing his own thing?
Thalius will stick with you.
Okay.
He's an Arthestian royal knight. They are not going to stop his ass.
No, certainly not.
Wow.
They're not going to mess with him. If he says, "Look, I serve this person for the royal family," you let me through, or it's an international incident that they're going to risk.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You guys, though, Mornoth Woras is a war criminal, and Saryah is an escaped slave, dark elf. So you guys need to do something about it.
And as far as I know, Thakar is just some big son bitch.
Yeah, he's just kind of here.
Yeah. I don't have any famous or infamous anything at the moment.
You're working on it. You found the horn and gave it to Craxus. So that's a good look. Give it to the literal Antichrist, basically.
Oh wow.
Okay. I'm kidding, but kind of. Anyways,
It's not important right now. Anyway,
it is not important right now. Yeah, Thalia says, very well. If that's what you think is best, that's what we'll do. He looks around. He sees a couple of guards that are kind of stragglers, and he says, he looks to you three and he says, "How do you want to do this?"
I could. Saryah's like, I could look at a little distracted to get to the follow me. Then knock him out. Get taking influence.
Knock him out.
Yeah, since he goes I guess the one that closer to where we are, and then they can knock that out.
All right, all right. I would go along with that, but I would just tell her it's like, don't do anything too out there. We want to make sure, we don't know what those golden dragons up above us are about, but we want to make sure that we do not draw their attention towards us.
Of course.
The dragon riders of the holy city are brought out in times of distress when they're searching for someone or trying to keep the peace. They're dangerous, but as long as we keep a low profile, we should be okay. And keep your hoods up. Do not take them down under any circumstance. He looks to Saryah. He says, strike true if you're going to knock these guards unconscious. Otherwise, I'll come in and slaughter them.
I'll do my best. What's the roll for this? Stealth?
So, you're going to roll... Well, you already rolled stealth earlier. Your stealth is good for a while.
Okay, yay.
Now, you want to knock... How do you want to do this? You want to knock these guards out?
So...
What's the plan? What's the plan on knocking these guards out?
Okay,
she's just going to sneak up on them and just pull the old Austin Powers of judo chop.
Shut up.
I mean,
go ahead.
Yeah, baby. Okay.
I could sneak up behind them and then I guess hit them in the back of the head with the handle of a short sword, or
you can do that. I have an idea.
yeah.
Well, my problem is we said that are the three guards just out in the open, milling about
Two
with
guards, and they're not really out in the open. They're kind of leaned up against the wall. Well, not really. One of them's leaned up against the wall. The other's talking to him. They're they're in a position where you could go up behind them though.
Okay. Okay, yes.
I was gonna say they're just leaning against the wall, just taking a piss.
Yeah, in a way that in a video game way that Saryah can go up and knock him out.
Yeah,
Assassin's Creed style. Yeah.
Yeah.
But short sword, right? Just roll an attack, or
yeah. So you'll go up to one of them. You roll an attack.
Okay, here we go.
You're gonna have.
Give me luck.
Yeah, roll an attack roll.
I'm gonna linger, not in their sight, just around the corner nearby in case something happens.
That would be 18. Oh yeah.
Okay, roll damage.
Damn it.
With sneak attack bonus. I don't know. At level 5, I think it's.
Okay.
I think it's 3d6, right?
Damn.
At rogue. Well, let me go look.
I rolled the damage. It was an 8.
Yeah,
No.
3d6 for level 5.
Damn. Okay, so first off, Bun, and just the dice was an 8.
Yeah.
Plus your bonus.
Wait, what the hell is my bonus at?
Hold on. A short sword should be a d6.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says 1d6 plus 4.
So you got a 4 plus 4.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so used to
and
you
then,
saying the dice
and then
roll.
You roll 3d6 on top of that.
Yeah, you roll another 3d6 because it's a sneak attack.
So, wait, 1d6 or 3?
3.
Roll your d6 3 times, and what do you get on all 3 rolls?
Okay, 1 second, please.
You guys all know that your proficiency bonus went up by 1, right?
I'm aware, yes.
The
yeah.
first one was a 6.
So 14.
Second one, a 4.
18. And then one more.
And then 5.
Not bad. 23.
Fucking yeah, you knock him out pretty easily.
Yay!
The other guard, though, he looks at you and he's like, Thalius, he kind of yells out to you, Thakar?
That's what I was waiting on.
Now,
Again,
Bun,
that's why I said I
before
was
we go on-
lingering
before
nearby.
we go on, Bun, what is your dex mod?
Dex mod, where are you? That's the one about the number, right? Earlier plus 4.
Yeah, 10.
Why is your
4.
short sword a 4 plus a d6 plus 4? You're proficient in the short sword, right? Simple
Well,
weapons.
short sword is only attack, so it
What do you
would
mean?
be
Attack rolls have proficiency bonus added to them.
no, like yeah, but she said for damage it's d6 plus 4, though that because
Yeah.
it's
What was your
Is she-
attack? Did I make you roll an attack roll?
you did. I believe she said
That
it
was
Yeah.
the 18.
Yeah.
What is your attack roll? I'm curious now. So it should be a +7.
Yeah, like what did you roll for the attack before adding the proficiency bonus?
Poor Bun's brain is circuiting out, guys. Bun.
you
Oh,
broke
is she
her.
there? What's wrong with her? Live! Live, I
Bun.
say!
Uh-oh.
She must
What
have
happened?
internet cut out. Oh God, she's doubling up.
I don't know what the fuck that was.
I blame Streamlabs for
Wait,
this.
why am I... Okay, oh my
Yeah,
God.
StreamYards was just weird.
What is your
What did it roll on the die?
On the
when
die,
you made an attack roll?
Yeah, when
Yeah.
you made your 18, what did you roll?
I rolled the one next to it, so this is +7.
Okay, good. That's all I wanted to know.
Because when we leveled, we got our proficiency bonus went up, so we wanted to be sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But okay,
Yeah, you knock him out.
23 damage. The
Alice is
dude's
like
unconscious.
Thakar, go. And so
Again,
you pop out from around the corner.
Linger nearby for a reason.
You have
Yeah.
advantage on your attack roll. Make an attack roll to knock this boy out.
Yay! We knocked. I almost forgot what I renamed the axe to for a second. 27.
Ooh.
You hit him. Wasn't a crit?
It's a +9.
Holy
I have
shit.
5 strength, 3
Okay.
proficiency, and then the +1.
Shut up. Okay. Roll damage. You can add your rage. I know you're not raging, but you can add your rage bonus.
Okay, I was about to, in that case 15.
Okay, you hit him real good. You don't knock him out quite, but he hits the ground real hard, and he's like he's like groaning. He's not yelling though. Bun, you want to finish him off? More? You want to finish him off? Somebody?
Well, I figure with Saryah being there, she'd be the one.
I mean,
Saryah,
it dep-
give him
Okay. Does it another attack roll?
yeah, make another attack roll. Are you eating oatmeal? What the fuck are you eating?
Lean spaghetti.
Dude, there's a coconut cream pie just sitting on my counter that I just go in with a spoon.
oh, that's yeah. I got a pumpkin pie. I need to eat after this
Fuck,
session.
dude, Fucking love pie so much.
14.
With advantage because he's on the ground. Roll again.
Roll the same?
Yeah.
Okay.
You need advantage.
13 on the second one.
Oh God, bun. Okay, yeah, you.
I mean, I would. I mean,
Finish him off. Finish him off.
Okay, I was gonna say anyway. Do we only get the one hit because I get I get 2 attacks turned, but I
Hit him
don't.
again. Hit him again. Saryah is so bad she can't even hit a stationary target.
Yeah, that's right. We do have extra attack.
Well, 29.
Rogues only get
This
one.
is
Well, no, but
20.
I'm talking about Thakar.
Thakar does get an extra attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
And
paladins
it's
do too, don't they?
Yeah, I got an extra attack.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
That's my
Yeah,
level
Yeah,
5.
that 20. He's definitely unconscious.
Yeah, you hit him in the back of the head and you knock him out fully. Thalius.
Pretty much, I just want to imagine that Thakar just turned like his big old axe to the side and just went him over the head like a shovel.
Yeah.
Basically, it's the only part that won't cut him.
Thalius goes over and tries to block the view of what's going on around, to the surroundings, and he's like, "All right, let's move him around the corner." He opens a door into a kind of an old derelict building. He shoves Mornoth and Thakar in there, and he says, "All right, get dressed."
Okay.
I do so.
Yeah, do the same.
You do that. It's a little tight on both of you, but it'll work.
Oh gosh.
It's
So
more
one size
for-
My first time ever wearing clothes.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, it wouldn't even matter if it was snug on you or not because you wouldn't know the difference. Like, I feel weird.
They're wearing snuggies. It's a one size fits all kind of thing. But yeah, you do that. Thalius, he looks to, like, once you guys are done dressing, he looks to 3 of you and he says, "I'm gonna go ahead and walk past the guards. I should be fine." Then he has an idea and he's like, "Saryah,
Yes?
you're going to be my +1."
He kind of blinks. Okay.
He looks to you two and he says, "Let's get rid of some of the variables, huh?"
Works for me.
He pulls you into like a as if you were not escorting him, but I guess escorting him, sure.
I was gonna say if well, I mean, I got an idea of what to say, but I'll wait and see if it gets to that.
Oh gosh.
So yep, he pulls you in. He like makes you. How like he pulls your arm
I just
in to walk with you.
I do want to say one thing to Thalius is like Thalius. Do you know any of the names of the higher commanding officers in the knights here?
A few. I've had to work with some in the past. Oh fuck you, Kai, you cocksucker! I knew your ass.
I mean, I know what he's doing.
I hate you so goddamn much, dude.
I mean, you should only have to come up with like one.
He says, if you're gonna use a name, I would use
Oh, we got them gears turning, boys.
thinking about where I would I'd use Commander Doran's name.
Commander Doran.
Bitch. Not a name generator.
No, that's what the internet's for.
Yeah.
How many names did I make up for that fucking Bible document, dude? I'm all out of names.
I say so.
Okay. But he says that. What do you say?
Okay. All right. I'll just keep that in mind in case things go awry.
Captain Falcon. Okay. So thank you, Nomi, for laughing, you old son of a bitch.
What do you mean? F-Zero's still going on. We got F-099.
F-Zero's still cool, guys. Everybody loves it. I swear.
We'll make a revival someday.
It's coming back.
I mean,
F-Zero's back.
Bun has no idea what F-Zero is.
This is way too niche. Man, I love Captain Falcon from Smash Brothers. He's my favorite.
God. Oh, that hurts. That hurts to hear.
That's how I learned about him. I never.
That's a lot of people learned about him. Like a bunch of the characters from Fire Emblem was like, oh, you mean like Mars from Smash Brothers
and Earthbound?
That's
I love Ness from Smash Bros. Okay, shut up, guy. All right, even though I started it.
Yeah, you started it, bitch.
Thalius, he grabs you around the arm. Sure. You know that one thing that couples do that I can't do.
Yes.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. And he starts walking up to the guards. Of course, now you're fucking nervous as shit because
yes, I am.
I mean, I would assume because he is basically just waltzing you right through.
What am I doing?
He's like, as a royal knight, I have certain
privileges.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks. Privileges that other people don't have. Now I can get all three of you because they're looking for Thakar and Mornoth, but your face isn't nearly as well known as the other two.
Damn it. Drinking backfired.
You're right.
Oh god, that's right. Yeah, that big old drink off the other night.
Yeah, I guess.
Thakar's ass has just been going around being a debaucherous son of a bitch, drinking contests, gambling with people. He's like somehow the life of the party, even though no reason he should be. He doesn't say anything. He just does whatever he normally does, and people are like, "What the fuck? This guy's awesome."
She's still freaking out.
She says, "Just hold on tighter if you're worried."
She holds on tighter.
So, a couple of the guards say, "Halt!" Do you have permission to leave the city? You do understand what is happening right now, do you? Fuck. NPCs got to talk to each other.
Yeah, there we go.
Thalius, he says, I'm aware. I have a very important mission and business to attend to. I am Royal Knight Thalius of the Remus royal family. If you do not let me through, we will have issues. This is one of my servants. She will be coming with me. If you have an issue with that, I can always call the family and let them know the situation. The guards immediately step aside. They don't even argue. They're like, okay, go on. Go ahead.
This is the real reason why it's called Nightmarish. The Fellcrest.
Right?
I don't get it.
This is your nightmare.
Oh, having fucking NPCs talking to each other? Yes, I hate it. I do not like it at all.
This is a lion. Oh my God.
It's not fun. It's like I want you guys to do shit.
Because I'm like talking and then I'm like, wait, I just made myself talk to myself.
Yeah.
Also because it's like, fuck, I gotta
change my voice and all that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like,
okay. People get confused really easily.
I'm a DM. I know how that is, Jason.
So you guys walk through the guards. They kind of give you like Saryah, they give you a glare specifically, but they don't stop you. We're gonna go back to Mornoth and Thakar. What do you guys want to do?
Well, are we able to go along with them, or are they going to stop us?
Well, we're obviously not going with him because
No. This is part of the plan, just in case.
Oh, I see. So you want to be with him as he's walking?
Yes.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
let's see if the
with
guards-
extra
maybe the guards-
security.
Maybe the guards will stop. Wait, do you say that?
No, we just got. No, we're going.
Saryah, do you say that?
Let me show you. Apparently, Master, with some extra security, just in case.
Good enough for me. The guards, they don't stop you. They do. A couple of them give you a look like, wait, why are their clothes so tight? Other than that, I don't really look at them. Don't really bother you. As the four of you make it through the guards, Thalius, he looks around at some of the boats and he says something small and fast and unnoticeable is the best option. We're gonna have to commandeer the ship, preferably one from. And he sets his eyes on a very small schooner that's flying an Arthestian flag. Fuck, you guys don't know pirate ships. Okay, so you have like there are like different levels and sizes of boat. A gunboat would be like, even though there's no guns, I don't know what it'd be called before guns were invented. I guess whatever, but it's like a small, like a very small, like 5 to 6 person boat. Like it's tiny. A schooner is like would be like a lot of merchant ships would be schooners, like small merchant ships. Sometimes they would accompany warships as like smaller vessels. They have like a couple cannons on them. There may be, I don't know, 30-ish feet long. Nah, maybe a little smaller than that, 20 or so. And then above that, you've got your bigger sizes. Schooners are small and fast. I don't know. Fuck you guys. How do you not know about pirate ships? You guys are lame.
Well,
why am I the autist on pirate ships?
I was gonna say the schooner you're talking about, is it bigger or smaller than a caravel?
A caravel. Hold on. This is the best way to do. A schooner is going to be hold on. This is the dumbest thing to stop the game over. But, you know.
It'll make sense with context here in a bit.
Yeah, it'll make sense, guys. I promise.
Context.
They should have 2 masts.
A schooner does?
Yeah, they're like one of the smaller ships that have 2 masts.
Okay, so it would definitely be bigger than a caravel that usually has only 1 mast.
Yes, it's bigger than a caravel. I think you could also call them like a. They're not quite as big as a galley though. They're like a barrack or something.
Okay,
Like
a bun. The schooner is a ship that's bigger than the Going Merry in one piece.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense to me. Okay, guys.
Man, I love pirate ships so much. I'm gonna start gooning out over here. Okay, God, pirates are the coolest. Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you think I always put pirates in my games, dude?
I mean, you say that, but
You don't watch One Piece though. You're a fake pirate fan over here.
no, I was just gonna say that one.
He's like a Brazilian or something, right?
No, I was gonna say that one of my favorite D&D characters
Brazilian,
was a pirate hunter. So
yeah.
What is happening right now?
But
we got autistically. Pirate ships are like my trains. Okay, I love them, and for no real reason. Okay.
I was gonna say you're talking about him being Brazilian. The entire Straw Hat crew is like the literal definition of diverse cast.
To be fair, pirates hailed from all kinds of fucking different places: Caribbean, fucking Jamaica, Haiti, the Americas, people from Europe, and yes, even South America. Okay. Right. So Thalius looks at you and he says, well, we don't quite have enough people to man this ship, but we're going to have to make do. We just have to make it down the river and then we'll be picked up.
I was gonna say, does anybody know how to man a sea vehicle?
Does anybody have sea vehicle experience other than Thalius?
Nope.
I was gonna say I only Mornoth only has proficiency with the land vehicles.
Yep. I'm Thakar should not have it, so I'm assuming that's a no.
Definitely not.
Yeah,
Thalius does have it. So because he has whatever the plot needs him to have.
True.
Yeah, I'm Star Wars maxing right now. So he jumps on. He says, "Let's go before they catch wind." Throw the uniforms back onto the dock as we exit the port.
So that is like never again. Like call someone else. That's the. Thank you. Never again.
So he does all the things that you do when you start a pirate ship up. Pirate ship up.
I was like,
releases the sails and undoes all the rigging and stuff. He instructs all of you on what to do and how the best to help. Thakari's got you fucking doing all the stuff that requires a lot of strength. And isn't it nice not having to hear fucking Kuro talk about how he's actually as strong as you and as smart as... Oh my god, dude.
It's so peaceful.
It really is.
It was also older than I was, remember?
Don't forget, guys. Don't forget, okay.
I remember seeing these ships when they were first being made.
I was there 3,000 years ago. I saw the strength of men fail. Okay. So, yeah, you start writing off. Let me see if those dragons catch wind of this.
I was gonna say,
you know what, Bun? You do it. Roll a d6 for me.
Okay.
You just wanted to be able to blame one of us.
Hello.
I'll let Roll20's shitty ass dice roller screwed me over as a sniper in that one. You got a 1?
I got 1.
I hate that dice roller, dude. It screwed me over in that one piece, one shot. I was like, dude, I didn't get any kills until like halfway through. I still love that subclass though. It's awesome.
It is
pissed off. I'm pissed off that Star is playing one. Okay. I knew she would because of course she would. But the dragons don't seem to notice.
Okay, good.
And so you guys begin to ride down the river.
All right. And
finally,
I was gonna say, just like he was saying, I want to switch. Mornoth will quickly take off the uniform and get back into his own, like he suggested.
Yeah, I need to let my droid. I need to let my calves breathe.
My balls are sweating, dude. What the fuck?
I'm just thinking of that. Thinking of that one commercial that has like young Joe Rogan where he's talking to that one MMA fighter, and I can't remember what he's asked him is that, but the guy's like, "Cause my balls is hot." I understand.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that guy. It's like that big black guy, right?
Yeah.
My balls is hot.
Because my balls is hot. I understand.
The way he says "I understand" is.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that GIF.
That's like a clip, dude. Okay. Finally, you guys have a moment to breathe as you ride down the river. And by the way, the surrounding land and the river, it is beautiful. And looking back at the city, you see it's kind of haunting looking.
In total chaos.
Yeah, green haze over it, fire you can see in the distance. It's not quite what the vision that you had, but it certainly isn't much better. Saryah says to each of you, take a seat. Sure, there should be rations or some such on the ship somewhere. Eat something. You need your energy.
Saryah is just gonna go. I think probably prepare because he's used to that, like salmon type of roll. So she's gonna, I guess, prepare the stuff or whatever is there.
Saryah says, you've all done quite well, but I will admit, obviously I know you didn't assassinate this, the High Sage, but
so
if you hear your names or see your faces on wanted posters soon, I would not be surprised. But I will make sure that in Arthest you are treated as innocent.
Thank you. I don't know about the others, but it's felt like it's been so long since I've not had to feel like a man on the run.
You're going to meet members of the royal family. You are not on the run, my friend. Like I said, most of the royal family believes you're innocent. And even if you weren't, they're not exactly huge fans of the Orthalian royals, as you can probably guess.
Could be.
We could probably use a little context while we're talking about stuff like this. People are just like, "What the fuck is he talking about?" There's a lot of politics involved in this game.
Ew, politics is woke.
Oh fuck. Hey Chud, all media's had politics in it. D&D's always been political.
So I'm just gonna go. Could they help me locate someone?
The royal family can help you do very, very many things. Their resources are nigh limitless. Who are you trying to locate?
Yeah, she kind of hesitated, feels with her locket again. She's like mistress.
I see. You were a slave, huh?
I was.
Well, on the surface, you are a free woman.
She kind of just said that. Oh, doesn't really feel like it.
It's an interesting response, bud. Okay. What do you guys want to do or say to each other?
Well, I wanna ask him. It's like, how long will it take before we rendezvous with the people that we're supposed to meet up with?
A few hours. Probably 8 hours or so.
Conveniently enough, long enough for a long rest.
I know.
Now that the ship is already heading where it's supposed to be going and the waterways will be clear for a bit, I don't see any reason all of you can't rest and recover. I will get us to the meet point and we will be on our way.
Good. Feel like it's been ages since we've been able to get a proper rest.
You guys taking a long rest, everybody?
And I'll stay out for a while.
Well, you have trance, so you don't even have to sleep for 8 hours. So you stay up for a while until you trance, and then
I would like to ask him something during the long rest.
Okay, so
well, you're gonna ask all that. I'm just gonna say Mornoth just feeling like never being able to get a proper night's sleep and everything like that. He's just conked the fuck out.
No, I get it.
Every time he snores, you see like orange glow come from his mouth.
That's adorable.
He's like, you know.
I mean, there's the literally like in the cartoon thing where they're snoring so loudly that you can actually see things being pulled in slightly and pulled, and
so
basically
stupid.
that, but with fire.
I love that. Oh my god.
Okay, so you guys are long resting.
But yeah,
Mornoth's sleeping, and we'll move forward to when Saryah is tranced. What do you want to do? What do you want to say, Nomi?
Yeah, Thakar will just go up to him like, you said you're one of the royal knights. Yes.
Indeed. A personal one.
This
is a very high honor.
May be a long shot, and it might just be better too, as I was going to originally just ask a mage for their assistance with this, but I know the obviously Arthas, in addition to like every other country, was involved with the War of Betrayals, yes?
Quite so. We had a very large involvement in that war.
There wouldn't be the possibility that there is some sort of log of who fought for Arthas in the war?
As in the individuals who fought?
Yes.
We would have a partial knowledge of such things. At least in the people who fought for Arthas.
I'm fairly certain he fought for Arthas. Considering
we would have such things in the library. Our court wizard Amelia could help you with such a thing.
I would be forever thankful for this.
Very well. I'll let her know when we get there. After you speak with the mistress.
Of course. Thank you.
Gives a head nod.
And now I'm going to pass out.
Okay, then Thakar goes, Honk. Shoo. Honk. Okay. So you guys sleep. You guys long
God.
rest.
I'm terrible. I just thought it was something bad.
Of course you do.
Like a couple hours into Thakar sleeping, just due to how long the separation's been, he just starts tearing up while he's sleeping. And he just starts neighing.
Thakar, yeah.
Go
That's
fuck
me.
yourself, Ty.
How long has it been since you've been away from your precious steed, Big Brixby?
It's been like a day. It's been like 2 days.
That's 2 days too many.
Well, I don't know.
You're vulnerable right now. I will remember that. You're prone.
Thakar will remember that. Fucking telltale game. Okay.
More talking.
So, after 8 hours of long resting and speaking and resting, you guys are awoken by Thalius yelling, "All right, get up! I need you to drop the sails or raise the sails." It's like throwing shit at you.
Yeah.
So you find yourself out of the river, or coming out of the river mouth, and
can you show us on the map whereabouts that's at?
Yeah. It's going to be along the border of Orthale and Arthest, the river. It's not on the map because I'm too lazy to put a river on here, but there's a river that goes.
That took us
down.
8 hours.
Yeah.
Damn.
And down to the coast.
Okay.
Okay. Bitch, why are you asking? I'll make it 24 hours if I want. Ho.
God, I thought we were done with the zoom up lens of the whole thing. It's like, I don't think I like you.
Well, I guess it kind of turned out correct, so I don't know.
That's true.
I guess it worked out. Anyways, you come out of the mouth of the river, and Thalius, he spins the wheel and makes a hard right as you guys raise the sails. Not all the way, obviously. Put it at half sail, and you guys run up the coast of the lake for a bit. The lake is gorgeous down here. It's like the sparkling, beautiful, blue color. It's not very dirty at all. It's a beautiful sight, and you can still see the city way up in the distance, on the plateau, because the whole island is basically a giant hill, a mountain. And so you see the sparkling, you see that the green haze is kind of subsided. Fire's still going on up there, though. But aside from that, going up the coast for a bit, Thalius says, "All right, there's our meet point." And he kind of points all of you to look to the north.
Yeah.
In a small cove, you see a familiar ship. As you get closer, you realize what you're looking at is the dark tread sitting in the cove.
I should have known.
I kind of made it obvious. You should have known.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's
considering
only one person it could be, of course. Of course.
Yeah.
So, well, do you guys say anything, or
Feels
just
like
that?
Somebody's gonna, wave at her Ava!
So as you approach, you do that. You see Ava standing on the shore, and she's like sitting around a small like campfire, eating something, oranges. I don't know, some kind of citrus.
All right. So we're close enough where we can see, and it's like, ha, Ava, it's good to see you again.
She stands up and she dusts herself up. She says, "Ah, so soon as well. I figured it'd be at least a couple of years before I started missing you. Heard you guys assassinated the most holy figure in the entire world."
We didn't.
So the ship comes to a stop, and Thakar drops the anchor. You guys can get off the ship if you'd like, and all that.
Yeah, I like do that. It's like, yeah, the misinformation news seems to have spread around fast.
Never say
Fake
that
news,
word again.
Fake news.
Never say that again, Kai.
Misinformation.
Fake news. Misinformation.
Should have said the fake news. Okay. Anyways, she says, "Well, when a high sage dies, it's not exactly by pigeon that it's carried. So, what have you all been up to, and where's your little gnome friend?"
She gets all sad again, like she just said that it was too much and left.
Got scared, huh? What happened to her? She get thrown off a building or something?
A
Bit worse than that.
A person's death will do that to you.
Well, it takes a very specific kind of soul to withstand something so traumatic.
Yeah.
But now you're wanted by the royal family. That's why I'm here. As you can see, I have been promoted. She kind of dusts off a little medal on her chest. By the way, her clothes are much more regal and nice than when you last saw her. They're this very black with like this stark red trim. She's got this like the tricorn hat and everything. Like she looks like an actual like a sailor, like a captain, that you think of.
It's you.
She says, as you can see, I've been promoted to Grand Admiral of the Arthestian Navy. So how far the wicked have fallen. Now instead of plundering civilians of every country, I just plunder civilian ships of the other countries other than Arthest. So really not much has changed. And she kind of gives you guys a grin.
I believe this new life will suit you very well.
I don't know, but when Thalius, oh great royal knight, asked me to come retrieve you, I couldn't say no, of course. Thalius kind of gives like a Eva says, "What are you standing there for? Let's go."
I was going to say, I believe we're onward to our next destination.
Indeed. And you're going to make it just in time for the Arthestian Festival. Coming in by the skin of your teeth on this one. Hey, where's that other guy at, actually? Seems like your little group is getting smaller and smaller.
She just brings him up, and of course, when Mornoth is angry, the flames in the corner of his mouth start to shoot up. It's like he is the reason we're in this predicament in the first place.
Let's see. Well, I wouldn't worry too much about it.
So I kind of had to know. I'm like, yeah.
Don't worry about it, big guy. We'll figure it out. All right. Thalius, are you coming? Thalius looks to her and he says, I'll be meeting all of you there. I have some other business to attend to briefly. But once you get to the palace, I will be there waiting for you.
Thank you for accompanying us this far. May your travels be safe and hearty.
Yes, thank you.
It won't be long. By the end of the week, we'll be dining in the royal palace.
Fancy.
Kind of gives you a bow, steps back onto his little schooner boat, and turns, does all of the work himself and gets it going again.
It's like, man, this is what physical labor is like.
God, I hate it. No, he's like a royal knight. He's like one of the most powerful. He's about as strong.
That's why I got soldiers following me, so I can totally do stuff.
I see why. I think I understand why Mornoth got betrayed by his other paladins. Mornoth's sitting in there eating coconut cream pie. God, I love coconut cream pie. Holy shit, it's so good. I love pie, dude. I'm just gonna start eating pie for every meal. I'm gonna be like 800 pounds, but I don't give a fuck. Anyways,
if you get too big, you might have your own TLC show.
Yeah, let's go. That's good. Anything for me to get fucked up women who watch that shit to send me letters,
and then
I can fix him.
And then we'll get like the whole thing where you're being interviewed, and just like the old Simpsons sketch is like, I wash myself with a rag on a stick.
Yeah. All right, where are we at? 2 hours and 30. Okay, this is perfect time to take a little like 2 to 5 minute break, depending on how much coconut cream pie I eat.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a break because I'm getting, my brain is burning out.
You need that sugar to keep you awake.
Yes, to need more sugar. So y'all can talk or fucking do whatever. Go to the bathroom. Look at Amelia Watson. Feet pics on.
What the hell?
He's projecting. Don't worry.
Never mind. Yeah. Don't ask about what I just said. Okay, I'll be back.
So I think Saryah is just she's just all like upset because she lost her friend Bayria. She's just like so sad. I haven't had anyone to talk to.
I'll say this. Reasoning with Saryah turned out to be a whole lot easier than anticipated, but it still went around the direction that I thought it would go.
Really? What did it do to resist? Like,
well, no, it was just the whole. I didn't know how far you were going to really play into it. Of like, all this lost.
See, I was thinking about it, right? I was like, should I like really get into it like I did in the other game on Monday? I was like, should I really get into it? But I only have one book that'll be a week, and so now I'm like quota for this week. So, can't do another one for a while.
All right. Nomi, what's on your mind right now? Tell us how you feeling.
I'm feeling pretty good.
I'm surprised you put on clothes.
Oh no! I mean, Nomi's feeling good. And, I mean, well, if you're asking about his character, Thakar's probably feeling a bit better now.
I don't have those devilish clothes on me anymore.
Yes, that's the only reason I feel better.
The Thakar's like, I'm Brixby. How I miss you.
See what you did, God? Even Bud's getting in on this shit.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have been so obsessive over your damn horse.
I give my horse a name.
Yes.
That's all that's needed with these assholes.
Yep.
Okay, moral of the story, guys. Don't become friends with anyone. Be a loner. It'll work out great for you.
Oh, come on, big brother. Don't be like that.
When Brooksby mysteriously shows up when we arrive, I'll be the one that not you.
Chase would need to already have like pre-prepared like that music that is played at the end of Homeward Bound.
Oh God, not that music. Oh. Don't do that
that way the horse is running towards you, Thakar is running towards a horse, and you're like, Brixby! And then you hear Brixby's inner monologue is like, look hard.
What are you?
I mean, he took a point of me.
I'm not saying he doesn't have a point. I'm just like, what are you?
Oh, apparently Sora was streaming and she showed off yet another new model.
Again, I keep missing her.
It's is it another gotcha character?
It's whatever this character is.
Oh my God, let me give it to me.
I don't know if she's from any kind of gotcha or whatnot.
Not that I've played. Maybe either way.
All I know is Sora's voice coming out of here is a little off-putting because like it's way too high-pitching, young sounding. That's just me.
Since it gives off the nation vibes, and Sora's more like an emo tone type vibe, you know? She's like a little sister. Except when she's Chelsea, then she's cool, like the cool vibe of her character, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Other than that, she's a little sentimental.
It does make me curious, like when it comes to, like some characters going forward on like what we're going to be doing now, because it did look like certain Elf was mainly leading the charge on where we were going. So yeah, gonna be curious on how all this plays out now.
I'm sure we'll get directions on we're meeting with the royal people. I'm sure they'll have something for us.
Right, exactly.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt that for a second.
Like, oh, before you go, can you do this quest for us? We'll give you, I don't know how it's called.
It was really nice meeting you guys. You guys are really cool. Oh, while you're leaving, there's a lich. Could you deal with that for us?
Yes, exactly.
I mean, all these undead are coming from somewhere. It's either a lich or some vampire stuff.
That
Considering who we've already met.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Can we make it a list just so I can play it?
Well, a lich would be way out of our
League right now.
Like we're like if we're not like we're not even in the little leagues, and the lich is is beyond the major leagues at this point, really.
I'm talking overlord. What the hell?
Oh, it's okay. I'll just force you to be in the D&D campaign I have, and there'll definitely be a lich somewhere.
Yay! Okay, now I have to get it. Yay! That's what you do, please. I'm telling you.
Chaser, please tell me you didn't feed that dog pie.
No, she didn't give me pie.
Okay,
Yeah, Chaser might love Lily, but he loves coconut cream pie more.
Yeah. Look at this beautiful dog. She's so pretty.
Now, if it was another type of pie, maybe.
I could go for a type of pie right now.
I know, baby.
Oh, yeah, we had pecan pie last night.
Oh, there we go.
Mom got a slice, I got a slice, and then I watched movies with my friends, and I ate the entire rest of the pie by myself.
Base, dude, I love that.
It was fucking delicious.
So good, dude.
And then I woke up, and I'm like, you know what didn't survive last night? And she's like, yeah, it was pretty much all for you anyway. And we still got sweet potato pie.
I'm not gonna be a pie girl. I'm not to. I remember that food. That's No, I do like sweet potato pie. And pumpkin pie. I love pumpkin pie.
You're a girl, of course you like pumpkin stuff.
Listen, it tastes like sweet potato to me. Plus, I also like sweet potato pie too.
Hey, baby.
I was gonna say, just because of that, I guarantee you're probably one of those women that are excited when fall comes around. They're like, time for pumpkin spice lattes.
Every year, babe, every year.
I fucking knew it.
Yep, and in the winter, pumpkin mocha.
I would have thought you would know this already.
I know.
That's because I don't give two shits about coffee. So I don't bother learning because I don't care.
I mean, who cares? No, it's all about the tea.
Yeah, so with the same okay, have for my comparisons with some coffee.
Well, you know what to get Bun for Christmas.
She's already got her Christmas gift.
Yes, I love it.
Valentine's Day.
Literally the reason I don't kill myself.
There you go. I can finally hear Valentine. Oh my god. I just realized. I love Valentine's Day. Yes.
You're the only depression medicine I need, baby dog.
Oh god, you saying that was I was gonna say something really bad. I'm not going to now.
No, he said he's not going to.
This one would have been too.
Let's just let this one die out. We don't need to ruin friendships.
Okay, you can just text it to me then.
All right, I'll text it to you.
Bitch. Oh my god. Such a freaking British chicken, it's insane. Bundle of sticks looking ass motherfucker over here.
What?
You have affection for your dog?
No, it wasn't that.
What, the depression medicine?
Was it about Valentine's Day?
Kay's either gonna say you're an asshole or she's going to laugh hysterically.
You should text it to me too.
No, I don't even have your phone number.
He's the reason you're not good. He's not gonna say it.
You've fucked my Discord, idiot.
Yeah, but I got Bun's Discord. I got Bun's DMs on
No.
X, and I got her phone number.
She's your girlfriend now, so what the fuck you?
I've had her phone number for like 2 years now.
I don't care. You want my phone number? I can give it to you on stream. It's
Yeah, go ahead and dox yourself. Do it.
start getting really weird calls.
Yeah. All right, bud. I just sent you the text to what I was thinking.
Let me see. Let me see.
What is that?
Just say it. I don't care. Come on, let me hear it. Is it stream appropriate? Is it gonna get us hurt on stream?
You're just looking at your dog. It's like you're the only girl who'll love me.
Oh, I say that kind of shit to
That's
myself.
not even that Kai. Come on.
Come on, bro. I say that about her all the time.
Fair enough.
Oh, finally a girl is excited when I come home. You know?
Oh my goodness.
Girls do love me. They just leave me for like 2 months because they're like, actually, I don't love you as much as I thought I did. That's what happens to me, dude.
Actually, I don't agree with your opinions.
Yeah, that's the other one.
I really can't believe. Oh gosh.
Yeah. That's kind of been a thing that's happened.
Anyway, D&D, guys.
Oh my gosh, dude, I love D&D so much, dude. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, you re-met Ava. She's back, Rose.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You couldn't stand to have her out of the story for that long.
Well, I just needed you guys to have a ship to get to Arthas, but
I
didn't want Thalius to bring you there.
Where is Arthas on the map?
It's right down the river. Right here, right on the river. So you're here.
Okay.
Arthas, Aerith is here.
Hold on. Wasn't that also the city that Brina was going to initially?
Yes.
The place we were told to avoid.
Yes.
Really, it's really weird.
It
how
all
that
comes
is.
back to Arthas. How do you pronounce the fucking name?
Aerith.
Aerith. It all circles back to Aerith.
I mean, considering it's like you don't go there, but Brayna wanted to go there. Ava's got to go there now. It's like that's.
Yeah, you are gonna have to go there eventually, but yes,
it was very obvious.
Major city that you must. It's the Baldur's Gate of the game. You are going to go there.
Okay.
Okay. So Ava, she looks to each of you. She says, "So we're ready to go, yes?"
Yes.
All right, Jurendel.
I was gonna say, we're in your hands once again, Captain.
Hey, I was in your hands last time, so I guess I can return the favor. But if we get caught on these waters and Faelish guards storm the ship, just make sure that you jump overboard. Don't bother stowing away. I'm kidding. Let's go.
Okay.
Also, they would be foolish to storm a ship like this. She points up to the Arthas flag, and underneath it's another flag. Is the symbol of the admiral on it, making this currently the flagship of the entire fleet.
Holy shit!
That's what. Yeah, right. So, like, yeah.
I hope they gave you a good pay rise.
I had more when I was a pirate. But I don't have to worry about people constantly coming after me. I mean, I still do, but not from the people I work for. So, you guys used the ivory horn to kill the High Sage?
We didn't do nothing. Once, hate admitting it, once we were tricked into obtaining that horn, our former colleagues seemed to have disappeared on us in thin air.
So you had nothing to do with the assassination?
No,
of course not.
That checks out. You never would have made it to his chambers.
With after everything we've heard, the way that we see it, it seemed like Ichimaru was working for another high-ranking priest. So we believe it was some sort of inside job.
Ichimaru, the guy that you that left you, right? It took the horn?
Yes.
He's probably working for Kraxus, my friend.
Probably a couple
Including
of
that
sages
other
as well.
Including that other cleric or whatever you said. This Kraxus character, he's the Lord of Fellcrest. He is a necromancer of the highest proportions. Extremely dangerous. They say he can wave his hand and rip a skeleton from a person's body. He's a lich. Not just any lich. The king of liches. He has extremely powerful creatures and former adventurers and all kinds of different beings working under him, under his control. He's been spying on you. Just like we've been spying on you. Except we're doing it for the right cause.
How?
That would explain the talking undead.
And the fact that it seemed like we only started running into the undead once Ichimaru was accompanying us.
Yes, it was odd.
Were there ever any situations where you found yourself in a pinch, but you seemed to get out of it a little too easily?
I mean, there was the vampire.
Yeah. He just left after he got what he wanted.
What about the Black Knights that Thakar fought?
Yeah, that one, Thakar seemed to have tied with that knight a little too easily after everything that we've heard that these knights were capable of.
The Revenant stopped attacking you after you killed some of its undead minions?
Yeah, that's what I meant by the talking undead.
As if they wasn't him to take their weapon.
You know this really happened, right? You understand that this is not me making this up?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His character, he was actually playing an agent of the bad guy.
Wait, what?
Oh, for real?
For real. Yeah,
Yeah.
Kuro,
I mean,
Kuro
the
was
god
playing an Age of
is
Dragons.
like goddess literally said, you know what you have to do soon. So
And every time you guys got into a situation that was hairy, he would lessen the blow by messaging them with the message spell to keep them from slaughtering you.
Oh my god.
I'm serious. Like I have
Wait,
the
so-
DMs for it.
Yeah,
What?
So all those times that you got out of those situations that's like a little too easily, that was him telling them to like leave us alone.
Wait, so
Don't lie?
No
What?
lie. That's I could show you the DMs later if you
I was
want.
gonna
Oh
say
my
so
God.
basically like that whole idea of that like me and Nomi basically came
That
up
was
with
real,
us-
yes.
Fuck off!
That's
Holy
what was
shit.
already happening. Yeah.
Oh my god.
There was gonna be a big reveal and it was gonna be a thing, but it kind of got ruined by circumstances.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, it could just be the whole thing of the plan went a lot quicker than anticipated.
Right.
Right.
Okay. Holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah, you think you got off easy? All the reason is because he would tell the creature or whatever to leave you alone.
Oh my god.
The vampire, he messaged the vampire and was like, "Look, these guys are important. I'm on a mission." And blah 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 blah.
So wait, was he after the horn like for this whole time?
Yes.
Oh
That's what he was. That was his goal, or one of his goals. I don't want to explain everything because some things would be stuff that hasn't happened yet. But
my god.
yeah, he was using you to get the horn for real the entire time. I'll show you his backstory sheets and stuff.
Dude.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, he works for Crexus. He worked for Crexus. Why do you think he had very specific language when you asked him what he was doing?
Oh my god.
He never said, "My God told me to do this." He said,
orders from on high.
I have orders from on high. Right? He said he has a very specific language that he would use. So that Kai couldn't use Zone of Truth and catch him in a lie.
No wonder he was a jackass.
Yeah. Yeah, he had like all this.
Plot twist. Serious plot twist.
I thought you guys had caught on to that. No, that was actually happening. That wasn't me like making that up because he's no longer playing with us. Because that was actually what was happening the whole time.
Damn, okay.
I mean,
okay.
Yeah.
Those Black Knights would have kicked Nomi's fucking ass.
I was about to say, like,
Nomi was level 3. No offense, Nomi. You're awesome.
I know. I'm aware. I'm well fucking aware.
If not for the circumstances.
Oh my god. I think my mind has just been blown. Oh, literally.
Yeah, like I think at first it was just like, well, apparently we have to, because it seems like okay, our party or at least Sprina has to get the horn, so they're just letting us go to get the horn, and then they're gonna like, okay,
Why do you think he wanted you guys to? Why do you think he wanted you guys to stick together so much?
I mean, the other thing that
everybody, yeah, go ahead.
Pretty much the only thing that I was thinking of was the whole entire thing of like with the Black Knots and whatnot was just because you didn't want to kill off any of the player characters too early. Though I thought that you were actually going easy.
No.
Maybe the thing with the vampire, like I could have seen that, but after that, like the undead, it wasn't. The DM's like, no.
No, yeah, I thought that the battle between the Black Knight and Nomi, Thakar, I kind of had this small itch that, like, something is either being played or not right, because they were way too, like, soft. Like, here, just take a deadly weapon. I don't care.
Yeah, plus again, there's the whole like the
you did
an honor duel, but that doesn't. Why would that stop him from using some of the things this fucker definitely has?
Why would he give you an axe if you're the enemy? Yeah, good catch. And there were little hints like that throughout the entire experience. I was trying to give you the idea of like something's not right because this is too easy. But and it was supposed to be a much bigger reveal, and it was actually gonna be cool. That's why I was kind of bummed out about what happened with Kuro, because this would have been an awesome reveal if he had been the one to do it and he actually betrayed you in the way he wanted to, and it was going to be like this big thing. But now I have to do it early because I got to get him out of the story, sadly. So,
well, I'm pretty sure the actual betrayal didn't hold a candle to this betrayal. So.
But whatever, now you know. And I can show you the DMs later if you don't believe me.
No, that's cool.
No. Okay.
But now that we're actually going to Eris now, even though it was the one place that he wanted us to avoid for the absolute longest time.
We know why now.
It makes me wonder, is like, what is actually going to go happen there, and whether or not the things that he was saying was full of shit or not.
I mean, there very obviously seem to be people on the other side in Eris.
So holy shit, that also just makes me remember that whole entire thing of going to that one village about the whole volcano thing. What in the world was even going to go on there?
Yes! Oh my god, oh my god.
So now that you know, you're like, holy shit, what was going on? It's just technically metagaming. Your characters wouldn't necessarily know that he was orchestrating all these events.
Yeah, the characters don't know, but us knowing this and everything just makes us go, wait, what about all this shit that he kept on telling us not to do? We're going here. Like, what the
right.
Now I'm just thinking, like, holy fuck.
Yeah, I am seriously mind blown right now. I could not.
Oh my gosh, your mind's gonna be
It's always fun when like the players have like a secret thing with the DM.
As we go, things are gonna become more and more like, holy shit, like, what's going on? This whole game is about betrayal and a secret war going on, and it's the more you go, and you're level 5 and you're going to meet someone who's going to explain a lot about what's going on so that you don't have to be in the dark so much. But you know, one name that you have a name for someone who is very dangerous and like the root of all this shit.
Yeah,
that is Craxus.
Oh, as I found Loopy, just a heads up, I took my medicine a little while ago, so.
Okay.
No, okay. How do you spell his name?
Craxis. And you know what? You guys have forgotten about something when we first started this game. And you
Wait, isn't that monster we saw in the fog?
No, that is not Craxus.
Okay,
we're definitely haven't forgotten about him. It keeps getting brought up. So that
go look at the Nightmares of Fellcrest group chat.
I kept thinking that like Craxus was like with a K.
No, it's with an X.
This is too juicy. Oh my god.
Well, let's see.
Yep.
Nobody even questioned it either. They're just like, okay, well, I don't know what that was about.
Chase, my fellow advisor, I salute you for this.
This definition, it is important to the character, so. Oh man, I'm so fucking good, dude. I'm such a good.
You're so fucking good.
But it's not even. You don't even know the extent of it yet. But okay.
All right. Back to the game.
Back to the game itself. Yes. Sorry, I gotta toot my own horn a little bit. My genius level hint in writing skills.
To be honest, guys, I'm kind of a big deal.
Kind of a big deal. Yeah. I'm gonna lie to you.
Ouch.
Essentially, I told you the villain's name right at the beginning.
Yeah, and who would expect you to do that?
Exactly.
Right.
I am so good, dude. Oh, okay. Okay. Enough of that shit. So Ava, she's explaining Craxus to you. He's a lich. He's a king of liches. He's the Lord of Fellcrest, and he is causing all of these problems for you. Ichimaru is an agent for him. Ichimaru wanted the horn. He got the horn. Craxus is now going to have the horn. Ava is like, we need to get to Aerith now, dude. And Thalius is like that too. But Thalius had something else to do before he'll meet you there. And they're like, we gotta get to Aerith. You gotta meet the person who is going to help you understand everything that's going on and help you fight against this evil. Okay? Everybody got it?
Yeah.
We're going to skip because not much is going to happen between here and Aerith. Okay? Sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sailing montage.
So, I gotta go.
I was gonna say
how long it'll be.
I was gonna say like just the whole thing of the South Park montage. It's like you gotta have a montage. Montage, motherfucking montage.
Oh my
All
god.
right, there's the mouth of the river. That's 312 miles.
Oh my god.
In a ship, that's nothing.
Still.
And then we're gonna kind of roughly go. It'll be like. Chaser. I love calculating distance. I love math so goddamn much, dude.
That sucks.
That's close enough.
Let's just say 750 miles.
What's that divided by 120?
Oh my
750
god.
divided by 120.
I mean, that should be like 7 or 120, 60. So 600 would be 5. 720 would be 6.
6.2. So it'll take about 6 days and a couple hours. 6 days and some change.
Yeah, about the 6 days, 6 hours.
Yeah, pretty much. So we're gonna skip all that time.
I was gonna say that since it's gonna take us that long, couldn't they have like little training sessions, especially with Saryah, so she can get a little bit more acquainted with her short sword, just in case?
Indeed. You guys could all train on something if you'd like. At this point, I'm going to offer you train on whatever you want, except land vehicle proficiency, obviously.
Considering.
And I will grant you a new proficiency in whatever you want. Think about this deeply, what you might use. And it could be a tool proficiency, an instrument proficiency, a weapon proficiency. Whatever you want. No, obviously no save bonuses.
Yeah, that would be
just proficiencies. It could be a not martial weapon, not like a full blown martial weapons or simple weapons, but proficiency in a specific weapon or tool.
What about a skill?
No.
Damn.
No skill.
That was a good question.
No skill proficiencies. That is a good question because I didn't mention that. No skill proficiencies either. Tool, weapon.
Because I definitely know what he would learn for skill proficiencies.
What?
I'm not telling you.
We're gonna let the level up process deal with the skill proficiencies because those are powerful.
They are very powerful.
But tool, weapon.
Damn, I don't really have too many tools I can use. Let me just see like a tool list.
Armor proficiency, if you want to do.
I mean, I'm already wearing heavy armor.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I figured, but you know.
Wait, what kind of thieves tools? I forget.
Well, I mean, should already be proficient in thieves tools.
Oh yeah, I think I am. Damn, that hit me fast.
You all right?
Yeah. I'll be fine.
Okay,
You could also use this time to learn a language if you want.
Oh, I think I'm gonna do that.
So I'll go through everything that you could do. Abyssal, you could do alchemist supplies. You can do bagpipes, battle axe, blowgun, brewer supplies, calligrapher's supplies, carpenter's tools, cartographer's tools, club, cobbler's tools, common.
how many of these can we do? Just one?
Just one. I don't do sign language in my games.
No.
Cooks utensils.
Because you're okay, so no vehicles at all.
You can do sea vehicles, not land vehicles.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm already good with land vehicle.
Because there's no land to do that proficiency on.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking that if the whole entire thing of also learning a language, what if I was to forgo that to learn something else? Because I was thinking, what if I took the opportunity to learn to operate water vehicles and be able to learn how to use navigator tools?
Give me a second.
Like
Dart, dice set, disguise kit, draconic, dragon chess, no druidic. You can't learn that here. Drum, dulcimer. I think that's an instrument. Dwarvish, elvish, flail, flute, forgery kit, giant, glaive, glassblower's tools, gnomish, goblin, great axe, great club, great sword, halberd, halfling, hand crossbow, hand axe, heavy armor, heavy crossbow, herbalism kit, horn, improvised weapons, infernal, insight, and
what improvised weapons?
Improvised weapons is anything that's not a weapon in the.
Hold on.
That would be like a table club or a rock or anything that you could pick up and attack with. That would be an improvised weapon.
Oh, okay. I might do that one.
Well, Saryah, I was gonna say, this is just me speaking. This ain't Mornoth suggesting anything.
Mm-hmm.
But I was gonna say, are you only proficient with the short bow?
Let me see. Where they go? Look at that.
Like it should say like other proficiency in languages. It should have like the thing of like armors, languages, the weapons.
Do simple weapons, hand crossbow, long sword, rapier, or short sword.
Crossbow. Well, 2 crossbows. Apparently, I'm proficient at a rapier too.
Yeah, you're proficient with rapiers, swords, light crossbow, and all simple weapons. But
because I was gonna suggest the longbow.
Okay.
Like I said, this is me, but this is totally up to you on what you want to do. Because I just figured that the longbow would at least give you a much further distance in order to shoot targets with.
It's a stronger weapon.
And also it's a stronger weapon too.
Okay.
Javelin, jeweler's tools, lance, leatherworker's tools, light armor, light crossbow, light hammer, longbow, longsword, lute, lyre, mace, mason's tools, maul, medium armor, morning star, navigator's tool, net, a net. Yeah, you want to have a net proficiency?
I'm good.
What?
Painter's
Can I
supplies,
get tied up in it?
pan flute, pike, playing card set, poisoner's kit, potter's tools, primordial.
Wait, is it poison's kit?
Poisoner's kit, yep.
Ooh.
Quarterstaff,
But
rapier, scimitar, sham, shields, shield proficiency, short bow, short sword, sickle, sleight of hand, sling, smith's tools, spear, sylvan, no thieves can't, thieves tools, tinker's tools, trident, unarmed strike, undercommon, a viol. A viol is like a predecessor to the violin and viola.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
War pick, warhammer, water vehicles, weaver's tools, whip, and woodcarver's tools. A lot of stuff to choose from. Think about it carefully before you decide.
Mhm.
Basically, any language, tool, or instrument.
I might go with Khaos suggested. Cause I have 2 short bows, and I kind of want to take one out for the long bow.
Well, if you got the short bow, but I would definitely keep that +1 that's got the necrotic damage.
Oh, that's it. Yes, that's right. Okay.
But you can't. But you can become proficient with the longbow, but you don't have one. You have to get one first.
Oh, that's right. Damn it. Okay. Okay, but that's gonna be my option. If we ever come across a longbow, I'll do that one.
So you're doing the longbow.
Yes.
All right. Give yourself a longbow proficiency.
How do I add that?
Type it in, baby. Type it in.
Just make a note of it for right now, and we can just add it on there after the game.
Okay.
Sure. I feel like more than likely, depending on how this plays out, we're probably not going to get into too much combat.
Not here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Thakar, what are you thinking?
Do what?
I'm looking at languages and thinking if there's any that, because otherwise I might go with cartographer's tools. But I'm looking at languages.
There we go.
Is this what languages does More know?
Do what?
What languages do you know?
Common and Draconic. I mean, that's should be pretty obvious.
I mean, I figured those. I wasn't sure if you had an extra one.
Nah.
Longbow proficiency is a good choice.
Yeah, that's gonna be useful.
Because bud, longbows they get a D8 of damage instead of a D6.
Okay.
And their range is doubled.
Nice.
They have 150, 600 range. They're like sniper range. So you can hit someone from across the map.
That's definitely going to come in handy for this. Let's see.
Mornoth, what are you thinking?
Anything on it?
This is a hard decision, by the way. Like
I mean, my whole entire thing is that I am also just thinking of the possibility of us traveling through sea again without help in the future. So I would like it if he is proficient with being able to do land and sea vehicles, and then maybe sometime down the line he can be proficient in navigator's tools. That way he'd be able to properly navigate the sea.
Right. Hi.
So
What are you whining about, huh? Come here. Come here. Just want some attention.
Oh, my baby, so cute.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking if I had like certain things we knew were like different, might do one of the languages. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with cartographer's tools from Thakar.
Which I find interesting. But yeah, of course. So you take that cartographer's tools. By the way, they give you an extra set of cartographer's tools. You can just have that. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
It just has like maps or empty maps. Already there are some maps that are already drawn up, of course. You've got charcoal, compass, all the stuff that you would need to draw a map. I want to know what Thakar plans on doing with those.
yeah.
I'm curious about that. To be honest with you, I don't know how many times, not maybe like once ever, called for a cartographer's tools check. So I'm curious as to what you're going to do with them.
I'm not really thinking like you're gonna call for a check with them.
I mean, that's what they're there for. You call them, call checks on them.
I mean, they're there for other reasons. There's things I could use them for that you're not going to need a check.
Well, yeah, sure. That's any tool.
Yeah.
All right.
I got things that Thakar could do with them.
But yeah, Moore will just spend the time just like learning the ins and outs on how to control a ship.
Okay, so
Just
water vehicles.
Yep, water vehicles.
Give yourself water vehicles proficiency.
That done did.
All right, I hope you guys are like your choice because that's what's gonna be.
Yeah.
So you guys spend the week engaging your brain in new ways to be awesome.
Wow.
Bun is the only one who chose a good one, but it's okay. I'm kidding.
Of course.
I'm kidding.
Yes.
Those are all great.
It's not like I'm proficient with like almost every.
I don't think cartographer's tools are bad. I'm just curious what Thakar wants to do with them. That's
the one that gets me is like why?
What does Thakar want them for? Like I get like a warlock or a wizard or something being like, yeah, I need these cartographer's tools so I can. Are you gonna go exploring? Are you gonna go?
I'm just thinking of the John trip is like clip is like, but why? Why would you do that? Why?
Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that? Okay. So after a week of sailing down the Teardrop River, through the Teardrop mini lake here, and then around, you eventually see on the horizon a crimson city. On the dawn of the 6th day, in the distance you see the sun glimmering off of the brass and steel city in the distance, backlit by the sparkling waters of the Teardrop Cove. You see that the city is situated on the southern side of the river, and that there are hundreds of ships coming to and fro from the cove, from the river, going up the river, people coming into the port, out of the port. It's a it's an awe-inspiring sight, even to Saryah, who's seen Blackhaven and the giant cavernous expanse. Like it's unlike anything you've ever seen. It would be like, what's a good allegory for this? It'd be like seeing, I don't know, like not the Vatican, but I don't know, man. What's like the greatest city on earth? And seeing it in the distance. Coming to America for the first time and seeing the Statue of Liberty on the horizon. Like it's awe-inspiring. In the center of the city, there's a large, kind of extra reddish tower. By the way, in case you didn't know, Crimson City, called that because it's largely constructed with brass. This brass trim. It's like steel and brass is what it's made from. Brass, it shines kind of a reddish color in sunlight, hence the name. You're welcome. By the way, I did this on purpose so that when you came from the river, you'd see it because the sun rises in the east. Get it? Okay.
Yeah, you're
all right.
You're so good at planning things
So
out, Chaser.
good, dude. It's such a freaking genius, dude. You can't even comprehend it.
I'm 30 steps ahead of you.
Yeah. Man. Okay, but aside from that shit, you see the city. Ava, she kind of whistles to Jurendel, who, by the way, has also been given a very large promotion in the Navy.
Good for him.
He's like a fucking first mate of the Grand Admiral, dude. Fucking yeah. Thakar's like very cool.
I mean, he deserves it. He got shot to the throat and survived.
That's right. He did get shot right through the chest and fucking almost died. That was crazy, wasn't it? Anyways, not like. Anyways, Ava whistles to Jurendel, and she says, "All right, old friend, let's get these freeloaders off my ship. No payment necessary this time, okay?"
We appreciate you taking us this far, Captain.
Yes, thank you.
Of course. Enjoy the city. Thalius has contacted me and told me he'll be about a day late. So you've got time to get all your shopping out of the way and explore the sights. Enjoy it. This place really is something different from what you've seen before. And hey, you're in time for the festival, so enjoy that too.
We'll keep that in mind.
So as she pulls into one of the piers, one of the crew, they let down the plank for you to walk off. She leans against the railing as you guys are walking off. Did you want to say anything else to her before she leaves?
As pretty more would just say was like, farewell, Captain. May our paths cross once again in the near future.
She says, "Oh, well, if you're called here to do what I think they're calling you here to do, I think we'll see each other soon enough. Stay alive and try to have a little fun for once, huh, handsome?" She kind of gives you a grin. She says, "All right, full sails. We still have to go. We still have to go deal with that one thing." and the whole crew sighs. They lower the sails, and she rides off. Your party is now alone. No NPCs. Oh my God! What's going on? No! Chaser can't force us to go in the direction he
The
wants us to
onus
go.
is on us. This is horrible.
Guys, what do we do? Monster asleep. Monster asleep. Okay, you are in Aerith. Walking off the pier, the city. You know the first time you ever like saw Oblivion or
No.
fucking Cyrodiil in Oblivion?
No.
Okay, well you're okay. Come on, Nomi, help me out here. Yes, you played Oblivion, right?
Of course, that was my first Elder Scrolls
Thank God.
game. Actually,
You know how the way they describe Cyrodiil, like it's supposed to be like this majestic, like beautiful city, and there's a tower towering up in the middle of it, and it's just like idyllic almost.
yeah.
That's like this city. It's supposed to be like, I mean, it's massive for one. It's the biggest city in the game. Yeah, almost 63,000 people live in the city proper, which is extremely big for a medieval city. Like way more massive than any real life medieval city was.
Yeah.
Overhead, you see a couple of brass dragons flying around.
Well,
Look, it's your cousins.
And it seems they're racist much.
damn.
Nomi sees a gorilla and he's like, "Hey."
No, because dragons are badass.
Yeah.
You should want to be.
Gorillas are
related to
not
dragons.
badass. But yeah, and they seem to like be like playing around a bit and like doing a show, because every time they do like a swoop or a roll or something, everyone on the ground is looking up and they're like, "Ooh, ah!" They're clapping and such. Okay.
Okay, I am brass. I had to make sure.
Guys, like, what am I? Maybe I am a monster. That was stupid. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was.
You see, but the most striking thing about the city, by far, is the throngs of people. It looks like downtown Singapore. I mean, it is. They are everywhere. The crowds are thick and full of diversity, because we believe in diversity as our strength on this channel. And but yeah, like every creature that you can think of, intelligent or not, is in this city. Okay. The pier is connected to like a giant marketplace. So you see shops and stalls lining the streets. Someone comes up to you and asks you for money. Mornoth. He's like, "Sir, can I have 2 gold? I need a room and some food."
All right. Just because that he feels like safe here and everything, he's just gonna be like, here. How old does this person look?
About your age.
Okay, so he's in his mid-30s too.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, here. Hopefully this helps. And he also gives a couple of silver just on the side too.
He says, "Oh, thank you, sir. Man, you're a lifesaver. My wife has been sick, and you have no idea how much this will help." That's very kind of you, Mornoth Woras. Maybe you're not the war criminal we thought you were. Maybe the war criminal was the friends we made along the way.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bun's like, ew.
Cringe much?
Cringe?
You are bad and you should feel bad.
Okay, you're in Aerith. Aerith has literally everything you can think of. It's the city of the game. You now have free reign to do whatever you want. You can find pretty much anything here if you look hard enough. You can make money here easily. You can buy things here easily. This is the hub of the game.
Yeah, say now would probably be the best time to try to stock up on anything we might need, including certain weapons. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Literally anything.
All I know is that I spent a pretty good amount in order to get that. How you pronounce it? Split armor.
Splint.
Yeah, splint armor, and all that stuff. And I can't remember the reasoning on why I gave away my 2 platinums, but I did.
It's a really stupid reason.
Wow.
I cannot remember.
It's like you gave it to Brina or something. I don't remember what.
Yeah, that's what it was. I gave it to
Yeah,
Brina for safe travels.
Mornoth, you're not going to be able to afford any new weapons and armor if you give all your money away.
Well, then I guess I better try to make some money then.
Hell yeah, this is the place to do it. Side questing time, baby. Let's go.
Yay!
All right. You want me to roll initiative?
Hold on. I just find it even more hilarious really thinking about it. The person who doesn't need like more armor or anything like that is the one obviously rolling in the dough, while the person, and he has no reason for money, while the person who needs to try to upgrade his armor whenever he possibly can is going around giving away money.
Right. Thakar is like rich and doesn't need it.
It's that damn paladin background of his of being generous and all that stuff for so many years.
Well, that's why you didn't start with better armor. You're giving your damn money away.
Hey, at least I got the splint armor, which was better than just my chainmail.
True. Very true. What do you guys want to do? Do you want me to roll for initiative, or you just want to fucking volunteer, or what?
I say roll for initiative. That way we can at least have it in this session.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, roll charisma initiative.
Oh, hell yeah.
So charisma plus your... Actually, wait. Does initiative get your proficiency bonus? I can't remember.
No, it's just
a charisma roll.
Just the thing.
Straight up charisma roll.
Yeah.
Wait, you want all of us to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, D20 plus your charisma modifier.
17.
Nice. 11.
But by the way, I don't want to. Well, never mind. Well, I'll get to you when I get to you. What'd you get, Bun?
Well, so you said there was a
D20
plus your charisma modifier.
Plus your charisma modifier.
Good.
Come on, girl. Pay attention, Bun. Actually, she's like loopy. Yeah, we'll end it soon before.
13 total.
Yeah, we'll probably have it be a shorter stream because I do need to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
And Bun is like completely fucking out of it.
Not completely.
What'd you get? A 4?
I got 13.
What'd you get? Who got the highest?
I got
Mornoth,
17.
Saryah, me.
Okay, More. What are you doing in the city today?
He is like, it's like what I said. He's just going to go around, check everything out, and see if there's anything that he can do to try to earn himself some extra cash.
Well, Yeah, there is. People have, for one, near the docks, there is a massive bounty board. I mean, it's like the length of a house, and it's got papers and papers of all these different bounties of different people with different prices. Some are wanted alive, some are wanted dead, and some are wanted either way. That is, as an adventurer, that's probably your best bet for making money, or going to the Adventurers Guild and seeing what they have to offer you.
Okay.
Or you could just fucking sweep floors, but you're not gonna make very much doing that.
Yeah. Or
you could also ask around and see if anybody has anything specific they need done.
No, the bounty hunting thing would be a lot better because it will allow them to get more experience and all that. I know we're not playing for experience and all that, but just
flavor wise, yes,
flavor wise and everything to help him get stronger as well, because he still has like his main goal that he's wanting to achieve.
That's one of my biggest problems with experience-based D&D is that anytime you go to a city, the first thing the players ask is like, bounty board, we're going to the bounty board right now. I want more experience. I'm like, oh my God. So
that's why my One Piece D&D is milestone based as well.
Milestones, because I'm like, you can do bounties, but they're more for money than they are for literal experience.
Yeah, if you watched the last one, it is so weird how I gave them their latest level up. Pretty much everything that could have gone wrong went wrong, and that was the milestone because it technically was.
That was fucked. That was so fucked.
Okay, so you look for some bounties. Is there a range that you want of money? How much money do you want?
What I'm trying to think, what would be like a good range for like where I'm at right now? Like
I'd say like we're at whatever level you are, the best like difficulty wise, it would be like the lower range would be like your level times 100 gold, and then your upper range would be your level times 200 gold. So like for you it'd be like 500 to 1,000 gold would be safe. Challenging but not super deadly and not too easy.
Let's look for something in around the 350 to 400 just to be on a little bit of the safe side.
A little easier, sure. So for this one, I'll just give you bounty. If you say no, I'll go to another one because there's a ton of these, and
yeah,
you're not strapped for options. You see one that has you hunting down a former Orthalian captain, like a knight captain,
not a paladin captain,
not a paladin, just like a knight, like a former knight who is accused of double murder. And they believe that he's hiding out either in the city or right outside the city somewhere. They give you a general idea of where he is.
How much is it?
450. Preferably dead or alive.
Let's go with that one, because if he's a Orthalian captain, maybe I can get a tad bit of information, because maybe there was like some
by the way, not a sea captain, a knight captain.
No, I know. No, that's what I'm saying, is that maybe there was some like underground whispers of stuff that might have happened for the coup to happen all those years ago. Maybe he has heard something about it during his time as a captain.
Sure. So you take it off the board, and that is now your bounty. It says claim reward at the Adventurers Guild, which is you can find pretty easily because it's a giant building.
Yeah,
with 4 like towers. It's on the eastern side of the city, near where you are. It's kind of obvious to see from here. We'll come back to you.
Yeah, okay. God damn it.
Excuse me. Saryah.
Yeah.
By the way, what's your passive perception?
18.
Immediate. Holy shit! Are you serious?
Wow.
Yes.
It's 10 plus your perception modifier. What's your perception modifier? It's a +8.
Wait, what is it?
But doesn't pass? I mean, if she has like proficiency in passes, that adds up too.
I think it's
What is
thing.
What is your wisdom modifier?
Wisdom is +2.
Are you proficient in perception?
Where they gonna find that?
Do you have a mark right next to perception?
Yes, I do.
So you're proficient in it.
She would have needed to. She would have taken expertise in perception. That would have.
Oh, that's true.
Because 12 plus 3 plus 3.
Do you have expertise?
The one that's marked is a +8 next to it. So.
Oh my god, she did take expertise in perception.
Damn.
Holy crap. Okay.
Yep.
18. Well, you are immediately assaulted by dozens of shadow marks everywhere. On the walls, on posts, on crates, everywhere. I'm not going to explain every mark to you right now. Some of them mean danger. Some of them mean here's a stash of money here. There's like some of them are pointing to shop doors. Like this is a good shop to rob. This is a bad shop to rob. Do not rob this. Do not rob this person. Whatever. A lot of different marks.
Okay.
But for one, there are stashes of money and such here, though.
Okay.
That you could get if you needed them. You just have to figure out how or what the stash is and how to get to it.
Right. I kind of don't care about.
I'm just telling you that immediately. What do you want to do, though?
I want to see if anyone has information about the what was it? A fire? No, not fire. The rebellion in Blackhaven.
Okay, make me an investigation check.
Okay,
my sweet baby. What's wrong? You getting sleepy? We're gonna be done soon. I promise. We'll go get some sleep after this. Okay. Why are your paws wet? What have you been doing?
A natural 20. Let's go. Ha!
What have you gotten into? Why are your paws wet?
I was in the sink, Daddy.
You fucking
probably.
Shit. I don't know why her paws are wet. That is okay.
Hold on. How much is that? Because goddamn.
I got that's 20. Yay!
20 plus what?
20 plus one.
Why do I smell burning? What's burning?
Oh, what?
Oh my god.
Get off me. You got wet paws. You probably pissed on the floor and then stepped in it or something.
Oh.
I was gonna say just doing all that. I was just looking through X. Apparently 5 minutes ago, Kai Cenat has hit 700,000 subscribers on Twitch. If you do just the lowest amount of $5 a month, that is still $3.5 million a month.
Oh my god.
He makes more than that though, because some people are.
Oh no, I'm just saying if that was just that is just a bare minimum of what he's
there's
making.
definitely a lot of tier 3s and donos and shit, but
Jesus.
also they don't. He's not getting the full $5 anyway. But
Okay.
the point is, he makes way more than we do.
He makes more than we will ever make ever.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're never going to reach what he's made in a month.
It's like our entire lives will be spent trying to get that much money in all. So
yeah,
that's a good thought. Thanks.
Wow.
Sure. So what did you roll on your investigation? 20. Okay.
That's yep.
Yeah. So you find a group of dark elves and you ask them about this. One of them does speak up, and he's like, "Wait, what? You were a slave under Mistress? What was her name? Alice, right?"
Yeah. Well, I guess this was just Raven. Yeah.
Yeah. You were a slave to Mistress Raven, yes?
I was. Yes.
Well, I have friends that are looking for you.
For me.
Yeah. They say they need to talk to you, but they live rather far away, and I only get letters from them every once in a while.
Oh, I see. Do they know what the mistress's daughter is?
Hold on.
Wow, she is going off.
I know.
What's the time for it? His dog's yapping. My dog's pawing at my door. My cat's pawing at my door for some reason.
She's tired and she wants to go to bed.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Ready to get in bed and go to sleep. Oh,
I tell you
we're gonna finish up in 10 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before you talk to the character I've been waiting for you guys to talk to the whole game, so that next time I can give you a good show. She says, sorry, I fucking keep forgetting what I was trying to say. Yeah, she says, I've been getting letters. Apparently there are people, old friends of mine, somebody is looking for you.
Okay. Do they know what movie is?
I'm not sure. Mistress Maria apparently disappeared. It's kind of incredible that you found us, actually. That you found your way here.
Yeah, that's a pretty reliable friends.
Though Lady Raven did have thousands of slaves, so it's not exactly that surprising.
I see. Your friends. What did they say in the letters?
Just that you're wanted in Blackhaven. Not sure if it's as a criminal or if someone just needs you for something, but your name is going around there. You're Saryah, right?
She kind of accent, so yes.
You might want to be careful, Saryah. There are people looking for you, probably even in this city. Strange things are happening in the Underdark right now, and it goes for you as well.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Before you go,
Yeah.
my name is Liel. If you want to write to me, you can do it here. She hands you a small piece of parchment with an address on it. Only by bird, by the way.
Yes, of course.
No couriers.
I'll remember that. Thank you.
It was good to meet you, Saryah.
Yeah.
You seem sweet.
Thank you.
Okay. You did that. Sorry, my dog is being a little
I
shit.
know, poor baby.
She is exhausted. She's like, oh, this is her bedtime.
I know, baby.
I know. We're almost there. We're almost done, sweetheart. Okay. Thakar, what would you like to do?
Well, to speed things up, and definitely not because the only thing he would really be worried about is already kind of going to be taken care of a bit. He'll probably just follow more to the bounty board.
All right. So you guys pick up a bounty for former Knight Captain Puro, which is P-O-R-U-H. He is said to be in the southern slums of the city or just outside the city in the same general area. Gives you a description of him. He is a half elf. He is known for his excellent Warhammer skills. Not Warhammer the game, but like an actual Warhammer. He's really good at Warhammer, dude. He's really good at Warhammer, man.
We're not fighting a nerd.
He's
And
just
there's an army.
he runs
He
runs Ultramarines. He's awesome. You'll love him. No. He's got great Warhammer skills. He's a half elf. He's a great warrior. Be careful. He's been known to be committed a double murder against a pregnant woman. Dead or alive. So I guess you two are both doing this mission now, since Thakar's already got money, and he's like, I don't care.
Any change in the price?
No, fuck no. The bounty's for $450. Nomi?
Well, no, I'm just like some people care if they're alive.
Oh, whether he's dead or no, I don't care. You get the same amount of money whether you bring his head back or his whole body.
All right.
Okay.
I say probably.
Probably what?
I was going to say. What? Well, I was just going to say probably would not be best to just go on ahead and do a potential combat.
Yeah, because that'll be another hour. Not really, but.
Still. I mean, we can just roll a couple things here. Like general or whatever.
Because once you get back, you'll want to. I want to have you guys shop. There's a couple of magic items you have to get before you go forward, and you're gonna meet Thalius's mistress, not his like side hoe, but his
I know.
actual like, master, mistress, person he serves,
Yeah.
who is very important, and I'm super excited to show you what I have in store. So that was a kind of chill filler episode session of not really. I mean, you guys escaped from a city where you a burning city. You re-met with Captain Ava. You made it to Aerith. The festival's going on. You're gonna meet one of the most important characters in the game, and I don't know. You got a lot of stuff on the horizon. So kind of exciting, yeah.
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 And this perfectly sets us up for next time because we have a new player coming who I'm super excited to have join us. So it's going to be good times next week.
Oh yeah.
I definitely don't feel insecure about the game I'm coming out with. Definitely not.
I feel insecure. Why would you feel insecure? This game is shit. It's garbage. This is like the most cliche shit ever. Big evil lich that you guys have to go kill. Wow, that's a real original treasure.
The thing is though, is that I don't know if you had your headphones on when we were on our little break and everything, but we were literally just talking about a lich as well.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it is a lich. That's of course it is. I love I love necromancy. It's my favorite in anything.
Mine too.
Great. I love undead fucking armies and shit's awesome. But that was the 8th episode of Nightmares of Fellcrest. Next time, 7th episode. What did I say? Well,
8th.
Because it's
8th session. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 8th session, yeah.
7th episode of Nightmares of Fellcrest. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you guys did as well. Next week will be
next
big
week
revelations.
Next week would be heavy lore dump.
Lore dump. You will be lore dumped. Read the Bible document because I know y'all bitches haven't.
Don't include me in that.
Nomi probably has read all of it. Just he hasn't like studied it, but he probably knows most of it. Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm not surprised about Nomi. I know Kai's ass ain't even looked at the thing, so
I've looked at it. I'm just stupid and not remember shit.
Most of it's not really important in the moment, but I'm excited. So of course I'm gonna sign everybody off here. We have Kai Schwarzer playing as Mornoth, Woras, everybody. Very cool. He did a very great job. I'm very happy to have you here, man. Everybody knows you because this is on your channel, but Kai Schwarzer and everything. It's just Kai Schwarzer. That's SCHWARZER because that name is fucking terrible.
German.
And it's always pissed me off because every time I type in Schwarzer, I miss one of the letters and I can't find any of his accounts. And I'm like, what the fuck is his name? So I gotta go back to Discord and look at it and be like, fuck, I forgot the H or I forgot the C in this. I gotta go back, and it's but anyways, thank you.
Maybe you should play more Trails RPGs.
Thank you for playing.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. And then we have his mid girlfriend. I'm kidding. That was really mean for no reason.
that was real mean.
He's just annoyed that Kai's abandoned his.
I know you're not single anymore. You freaking traitor.
Exactly.
I am the traitor of all the weebs.
It's over, dude. I can't be friends with you anymore.
Betrayals on betrayals.
Only single losers on this stream. But anyways, the lovely DEI hire Chaos Bunny, everybody playing Saryah.
Yay!
Good job,
guys.
I'm so glad to have you. I can't wait for you to get a good microphone so that I can hear what you actually have to say instead of you mumbling. Speech impediment plus mumbling I cannot understand you. So please yell at me so that I can hear you. I'm just kidding. I love you, man. So glad to have you, girl.
Thank you.
What was I gonna do next?
Nomi.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In other words,
Nomi
Nomi S wins, whose name I do not know, because it's not obvious what his name is if you think about it for more than 2 seconds.
No, don't give it away.
I'm sorry.
I know. It's such a big secret. Don't.
It's super
no
secret.
hints. No
Super
hints.
secret, guys. People are gonna think my name is actually Chase. I've been like, it's not, by the way. But he played Thakar and he did a great job. He actually said more than 2 words the whole session, which is really awesome. Thank you, Nomi, for coming and playing with us.
I was gonna say I can give hints on what your actual name is, and it'll be the most like broad hint ever.
It has a vowel.
It has a vowel. Wow. It's not QRTTS or something.
My thing was that you share the name of somebody who has mommy issues.
Wow.
Yeah, it's my name. We have the same name. I'm kidding. Anyways, that was a great session. Thank you guys for coming, and I love you. I love you. Chocolate. Okay. Sorry, I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to work tomorrow. And but thank you guys. Everybody showed up, and have a good night.
Good night.
You too.
And stay rusting or stay rolling.
Wow.
Rustic and stay rustic rolling.
Just do that. Just do that. A gift of that one song that everyone hates.
Okay, we're out of here. Bye bye.
Are you talking?
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.